Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Hide your children, hide your kitties. We are trolling the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. I mean, we are adults after all. We keep it real. And because we keep it real, we kill brain cells. Hell, as such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant, and we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. Good morning, everyone, to Sports Talk with the Guys. Today is September 14th, 2024, and it's basically the last week of the 16th season of NDB Media. On the 23rd, we will be celebrating, well, I guess we'll be on next week before then, but on the 23rd, we're going to be kicking off year 17 on this network. Unbelievable. I just cannot believe it. It's just unbelievable. I can't believe it. Where the hell are you? How you doing, Liz?
Oh, I'm running a little behind, but
Yeah,
that's
you're
about
not the
it.
only one.
Yeah. I don't have my face on, so
Oh, is that what it
you,
is?
you get to see my avatar this morning.
Oh, how sweet. I have my face on, and I don't know if that changes the world. But I do want to remind everyone to check out everything that's going on NDB Media. Head on over to ndbmedia.net. Find us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, LinkedIn, and I don't know wherever else, but we are all over the place, both figuratively and literally, I imagine. But it is absolutely awesome. And we thank you for joining us this early in the morning. And speaking of early in the morning, the gods have been shining on Southern California. The weather this morning is 65 degrees right now. It's going to get to a high of 83, an overnight low of 61. So it's going to be even cooler tomorrow morning at the same time. Absolutely awesome. And we may even have some partly cloudy skies. Unbelievably. Sunrise today is at 6:34 a.m., which is approximately 30 to 31 minutes away. Sunset is now under 7 at 6:58 p.m. and pressure is at 48%. Sorry, 84%. I wish. Pressure is at 29.85 inches and visibility is at 9 miles. And the wind is heading out to the east. A slight northerly slant of 3 miles per hour. Dew point is at 60 degrees. UV index, is at 0 of 11. And the moon phase, a waxing gibbous. So I'm absolutely awesome. I have a note from one of our followers, and I'm going to get to that person in a little bit, but actually that's more on the Trekking Across the Universe and Talented Universe side. So I've been getting more and more comments, and as they come in, I'm going to be reading a few on air. But taking a look at history, today in 1916, Christy Mathewson pitches and wins his final game. Wow. Back in 1924, Walter Johnson is selected as the American League MVP. The Train, one of the best pitchers in the history of baseball, the American League MVP. Back, and we're going to back up a little. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I was only at the basic page. Got to go a little bit further for just events. So I do apologize. All of a sudden, it jumped to birthdays, and I was a bit confused. So what a shock. The scorekeeper is confused. And sure enough, the minute I do that, I lose my information. The world is awesome. So maybe that's all we're going to do in events in history for the time being. So, wow, Liz, well, what are you today? Are you NorCal girl? Yeah,
NorCal girl.
I guess you're always NorCal girl, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, since I lost some of my stuff in history, it's not responding to me right now. We're going to go straight to uh, the Telstra Premiership. We're in finals week and NRL play, which is National Rugby League in Australia. They're in the finals week 1 on September 13th. Yesterday, the Panthers tripled up on the Roosters 30-10. The Storm even more so, 37-10 over the Sharks. The Cowboys earlier today, 28-16 over the Knights. And later on tonight, it will be the Bulldogs visiting the Sea Eagles. For the Telstra Women's Premiership Round 8, 2 days ago, the West Tigers edged out the Dragons 16-14. Yesterday, the Broncos 20-16 over the Sharks. The Knights really blasted the Titans 46-10. And later on today, the Roosters visit the Cowboys, and that's at 7 p.m. tonight. And at 8:45 p.m., the Raiders visit the Eels. I believe there is another game that will be, yeah. The Pacific Championships do not begin until October 18th, and the Pacific Women's Championships also, week one begins October 18th. So we'll be following that as we move forward. So really exciting stuff in National Rugby League. In AVP, folks, the American Volleyball Tournament right now this weekend at the UCLA Tennis Center. League Week 1 begins in Los Angeles, California. Next week, it's at the Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida, and Viejas Arena at San Diego State University. Week 3, September 28th or 29th in San Diego. A little bit more details on that as we get to it. Or IndyCar, the race that's happening tomorrow, the Big Machine Music City Grand Prix, Nashville Super Speedway in Lebanon, Tennessee. It's at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. And NHRA Pep Boys, NHRA Nationals, September 12th through the 15th. Hashtag Reading Nats at Reading, Pennsylvania. Ooh, so good stuff with them. I believe they're coming back to Pomona within a week or two, but I'll check up on that. Formula One, they're back in action. It looks like this weekend is Qatar Airways Azerbaijan Grand Prix 2024 Formula One, September 13th to the 15th. Singapore is next weekend. And of course, they're going to take about a week off, or maybe 3 weeks, and they'll be in the United States October. I believe it's the week of 18th to the 20th. And in NASCAR, I do apologize, folks. I believe they are in Watkins Glen, and I will have that update for you in a moment, and we'll do the standings as well. Actually, they're starting the NASCAR Cup Series playoff race at Bristol, so that is going to be going on this weekend. I believe the race is tonight at Bristol, and if I remember correctly, Bristol is a very small race, and maybe we'll get into that in a little bit, but it's, of course, 500 laps, 266.5 miles. You can catch it on Peacock, PRN, and Sirius XM. So let's take a look at the standings. Kyle Larson is the number 1. Christopher Bell is 2. Tyler Riddick 3. William Byron 4. And Ryan Blaney is 5th. And going down the entire list, we have Alex Bowman, Austin Cindric, Chase Elliott, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Larson, Denny Hamlin, Ty Gibbs, Brad Keselowski, Harrison Burton at 14, Martin Truex 15, and Chase Briscoe at 16 for the standings right now. Actually, it stopped at Ty Gibbs 12. On the bubble, it's all the ones I gave you. Brad Keselowski is -1. Harrison Burton is -16. Martin Truex is in -19. And Chase Briscoe is 21. They're on the outside looking in. But everyone else has a spot for the time being. But we have another race coming up right now. And so far for the NASCAR series season standings and stats, Team Penske, 2,071 points. They're the leader, followed by Joe Gibbs Racing. The former NFL coach is at -5. Hendrick Motorsports is at 2059 at -12. Joe Gibbs is at -5. Team Penske, the 22 car, is at 2,054 -17, tied with 23 times 1 Racing, the 45 car, also 2054. Hendrick Motorsports, 2053, -18, tied with team's best Penske, the number 2 car, at -18. And that's a quick look at the top 7 in NASCAR. Wow, that was quick as we went around the horn. We'll look at when NHL, NBA open up, but taking a look at Major League Baseball right now. I don't know if you're ready to go, Liz.
Yeah, I am.
Exciting. So, taking a look at Major League Baseball standings, and I don't know why my computer's a tad slow. This is the internet computer. There should be no slowdown for this. So, I don't know. It won't give me MLB right now. Let me try opening up another window.
Your computer is probably screaming at you, saying it's too early.
No, my computer is a professional computer. Something's wrong on the Explorer browser. Yesterday in Major League Baseball, because the other one from Chrome, that one seems to be working perfectly. But whatever. What do I know? I don't know anything. The results yesterday from Major League Baseball. The Tigers. So Tony's happy. 1-0 over the Orioles. Herder wins his 5th over Eflin, who falls to 10-9. Holton picked up his 8th. America's AAA team 8-3 over the Pirates. Marsh over Ortiz. So Marcia was thrilled. The Mets 11-3 over the Phillies. Quintana picked up his 9th over Aaron Nola, who I've seen pitch down in San Diego. He falls to 12-8. The Nationals 4-1 over the Marlins. Hers picked up his 7th. Hers picked up his 4th. Cabrera matches it but falls to 4-7. Finnegan the 37th save. The Yankees edged the Red Sox 5-4. Leiter over Boozer. Weaver picked up his 2nd save. Blue Jays also edged the Cardinals 4-3. Swanson over Fernandez. The Rays 3-1 over the Indians. Littell over Beebe. And Uceta picked up his 3rd save. The Braves 6-2 over the Dodgers. Schwellenbach over Knack. The Athletics, they won shockingly against the Black Sox 2-0. Basso picked up his 1st over Crochet, who was not traded, falls to 6-12. But wow, 2 runs. That's a good game. Miller picked up his 25th save. The Commies doubled up on the Gemelitos 8-4. Aguiar over Ober. The Rockies 9-5 over the Cubs. Vodnik picked up his 4th over Smiley, who was tagged with the 7th loss. The A-Holes 5-3 over the Angels. Kikuchi picked up his 9th. DeGarry loses his 2nd game. Hader got his 30th save. The Brewers edged the Diamondbacks 2-1. Peralta over Rodriguez. Williams picked up his 12th. Mariners edged the Rangers 5-4. Chargois over Robertson. Munoz picked up his 21st. And the Padres, the wonderful Padres, shut out the hated ones 5-0. Cease, they improves to 13-11. Webb falls to 12-10. That's a quick look at the games. If we may have the standings, please, young lady in Major League Baseball.
All right. In the American League East, we have the Yankees at 86 wins over 62 losses.
Ho!
Hey, they're not doing too bad. They're only 2 other teams ahead of them, actually. The Orioles at 83 wins and 65 losses. Red Sox 74-74. The Tampa Bay Rays at 73 wins, 75 losses. Toronto Blue Jays at 70 wins, 78 losses. American League Central, the Guardians at 84 wins and 64 losses.
Almighty's team.
Yeah. Kansas City Royals at 81 wins and 67 losses. Minnesota Twins at 78 wins, 69 losses. The Detroit Tigers at 76 wins, 72 losses. The White Sox at 33 wins and 115 losses. Moving on to the American League West, the A-Holes at 79 wins versus 68 losses. Why are you laughing?
I'm glad you've adopted the moniker.
I'm trying. It still bugs me.
Oh wait, what? They are the a-holes. They're cheaters.
I agree with you on that. I'm not saying I don't agree with you. It's just, yeah.
Don't worry, everyone else does.
What, agree with you or?
No, disagree.
Oh, do I hear somebody saying hello in the background? Sounds like a kitty cat. Anyways,
Not here.
Seattle Mariners at 75 wins and 73 losses. Texas Rangers 71 wins, 77 losses. The Oakland A's at 65 wins and 83 losses. The Los Angeles Angels at 60 wins and 87 losses. Moving on to the best team across the board with the Phillies at 88 wins and 59 losses. New York Mets at 81 wins, 66 losses. The Braves at 80 wins, 67 losses. Washington Nationals at 66 wins and 81 losses. Miami at 55 wins and 93 losses. National League Central with the Brewers at 85 wins and 62 losses. The Cubbies at 75 wins and 72 losses. St. Louis Cardinals 74 wins, 73 losses. The Reds at 72 wins and 77 losses. And the Pittsburgh Pirates at 70 wins and 77 losses. The National League West, the Los Angeles Dodgers at
Go yours.
87. Don't get me to go there. I will not. I will not.
Speak the language, woman.
No, I'm not going to do that. Not to my Dodgers.
Good morning, Almighty. How are you doing, Almighty?
Fine.
Thank you. See, he speaks the language.
Yes, I know, but I'm sorry. I like my Dodgers too much to disrespect them by calling them anything else. At 87 wins and 60 losses. The Padres at 83 wins, 65 losses. Arizona Diamondbacks at 82 wins, 65 losses. The Hated Ones at 72 wins and 76 losses. Followed by the Colorado Rockies at 56 wins and 92 losses.
Thank you for that. Right now, in run differential, the best team is now the Milwaukee Brewers at plus 28, but they are not the best team in total runs scored, which is surprising. The team to now take that place is the Arizona Diamondbacks at 803 runs scored, but they've given up 702, so that's a differential of 101. But looking at the best teams in Major League Baseball, you do have, as far as runs scored, the Brewers at 128. You have the Yankees at 126. Then you have the Phillies at 116. The Dodgers at 108. So kind of cool. The best team in Major League Baseball, I believe, is the Phillies at 88 and 59 with a 599 winning percentage. And the easiest one to pick on is, of course, the Chicago Black Sox at 33 and 115. 6 more losses, folks. That's all they need. 6 more losses, and they have lost 4 in a row. They're 2-8 in their last 10 games. They're 51 games back. They've been officially eliminated from any divisional play as well as from the playoffs. But we'll get into the wild card now. As of today, September 14th at 6:19 a.m., the Yankees are in the number 1 spot in the American League, followed by the Cleveland Indians and the Houston A-Holes. Holding the wild card position is Baltimore Orioles at plus 4.5. America's AAA team is at plus 2.5, and the Gemelitos hold the final spot. On the outside looking in, the Tigers are 2.5 back. The Mariners are 3.5. The Red Sox 4.5. The Tampa Bay Rays are 5.5. The Rangers are 7.5, and at this point, it's looking bad. The Blue Jays are 8.5. They're still in it, but as we are nearing the end of the Major League Baseball season, that's really as far as we're going to go. In the National League, in the catbird seat, Philadelphia Phillies are in the East. Those Dodgers are in the 2nd spot in the West, and the Brewers are in the 3rd spot in the Central. So right now, the Padres hold the wild card spot at 1.5. Arizona Diamondbacks are up 1, and the final spot is Marcia's Mets. On the outside looking in, the Braves are 1 game back. The Cubs are 6, and then it starts to fade away quick. Cardinals 7. The hated ones are 9.5, and the commies are 10, etc. Then you have the Pirates 11, and that's pretty much it at that point. So officially, Major League Baseball, they're not listing anyone who has been eliminated, so that's fine. I'll probably head to. Oh, do we have the expanded ones? It does not provide that information. So there we are. It is 6:21 a.m. I want to give a shout out to that guy in Cincinnati. Folks, if you want to watch an up and coming rising star, and this is a duh, and it's that guy with the commies. I believe his name is what Richard, do you know the guy I'm talking, the outfielder? Is it Ellie? Is it oh my god, I can't remember his name at the moment. I'm getting old. But he's that superstar with the Reds, man. He is a lot of fun to watch.
Pete Rose.
You just made friends with my sister on that one. Thank you for that. I want to give a shout out.
I don't know.
I think it's Ellie
May.
No, very good. Very good. That's a league of their own. I don't remember the individual's name at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see what it is. I want to give a quick shout out to Elizabeth Olivia Cooper and Gridiron Girl for giving us likes. And at that moment, I can also welcome the big dog in. Good morning, young man. How are you?
Greetings and salutations, everyone.
Oh boy.
No, it's not you per se, but we already heard that, what I call the camel hump. It's a digital noise, so we'll see.
All right, hold on.
Well, yep, there it is.
Right now. Huh?
He's saying that you're humping.
How's that?
I think it's a lot better.
Yeah.
All right.
So, sadly, you will not be annoying Liz this morning.
Oh.
Well, I try. I try not to annoy.
Never annoys me.
There we go.
Oh, I find that hard to believe, but that's okay. All right. Well, folks, we did our startup on the program. I want to give a shout out to Dan Schlossberg. As you know, he's been on the program. Home Run King, The Remarkable Record of Hank Aaron. Written by the effervescent Dan Schlossberg, forward by Dusty Baker, and the preface by Kevin Barnes. And, of course, this book has scorekeeper's fingerprints all over it. I don't know what that means. It means nothing other than on this book, scorekeeper's all over it. That's it.
So your DNA is all over it.
Now it is. Oh. Right there was just fingerprints, but now definitely, definitely is. Yeah.
As long as you say the pages
the Braves on the Yankees. Ugh.
As long as you say the pages aren't stuck together, we're okay.
No, they probably are, but it was just from him eating jam.
What kind of jam?
I don't know if they are.
Anything other than strawberry is wrong.
I wouldn't know. So, good morning, everyone. Thank you. As we went over our start on the program, we had a lot going on. There were some internet issues on my Microsoft browser. I don't know why, but Chrome has been working this morning. So, absolutely awesome. And very quickly, Gridiron Girl, I'm sure those will make you happy. There is news on the Dodger front. Glasgow, no, it's not good news. But Glasnow is set back by right elbow discomfort, and his return has been listed as TBD. But, as I mentioned, the pitcher that they picked up from Detroit at the trading deadline, boy, he has been phenomenal. And that's one that you definitely got one from the Yankees, and he's been pitching incredibly well for the Dodgers. So congratulations.
Is Yamamoto, is he pitching or is he hurt? I can't remember. I thought he was hurt for a bit.
He was hurt quite a bit of the season, but I believe he is back now. And maybe we'll take a quick look at the local teams. So I know we'll go over we've got to get back to going over the local teams right now, but we haven't done that a bit. But folks, I do want to give a shout out to everyone on the network. And I want to introduce a new segment here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Maybe around the 9 o'clock hour, or this will change, but at the 9 o'clock hour, which will be, I suppose, noon. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. We're going to be instituting a new segment, a clap back segment, where you, our listeners, wish to be on the program. You can go ahead and come on in for 30 seconds, and we can hear your comment on basically whatever. Now, we're going to have to be very careful about this because we can't just allow anyone, but as we learn, the more time you guys spend with us, if you want to comment, we're going to put the code out there and you're going to be able to come on in, and you don't even have to show your face, but you can go ahead and give us your opinion. If you go ahead and you want to be stupid well, okay, you can be whatever you want, but if you violate any norms that are offensive to the scorekeeper, we'll just go ahead and ban you and won't let you back in. So that'll be the way it is. So, morning, gentlemen. What do you guys want to get to? Because we have about 32 minutes before we get to the NFL picks already this early in the morning. Wow. Hey, Big Dog, are you awake at that hour?
What hour?
At about 4 in the morning?
Not usually, but I can be if you need me. If you need me to be.
No, just curious. That's why. No.
Wow.
Are you talking about when you're driving by?
Yeah, I drove by. I was
Oh
dropping
yeah, I
off my
mean,
cousin.
if you call, don't text. But if you call me, I will pick up, and I
Oh.
would have gotten ready.
Oh, well, I just happened to be in the idea because I had to go down to Murrieta. I had dropped off some stuff with one of my cousins, and I was driving back, and
Still don't.
I was in that area. Uh-oh, what was that, Almighty? Still what?
Oh, nothing. I was looking. I'm sorry. I should have said that out loud. I was looking at Jordan Love news, and it has.
We have Jordan Love news.
No, he's still questionable. So
Yeah.
Well,
I was
guess
wondering
that
if there
still
was an update since then. So we really don't know if he's going to play or not. So
Last I read, he was going to be out 3 to 4 weeks minimum.
well,
But
he still is.
that was on Tuesday, I believe.
Yeah.
With
Well,
since it wasn't a tear, that it was just you
yeah.
know.
Well, everything says questionable to play versus the Colts. So I don't. You could be right about that, Big Dog, but they haven't put him on the injured reserve list. To put him out for that long, Big Dog.
Yeah.
What I'm seeing is questionable, but maybe they don't want to put him on that list because he may heal up before that minimum 4 weeks if you're put on the disabled list. So,
Yeah.
I was just checking to see because I don't know.
I mean,
because that would affect a pick for a pack attack.
if I was the Packers, I'd sit him down at least a couple of weeks to make sure that knee's ready because it's the beginning of the season, and as we all know, it's a long season for these guys. So and he is technically the future of the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather him be 120% on that knee rather than bring him back too early and he gets hit or has knee problems the entire season and he's not as effective as usual.
Well, I mean,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Liz.
I was gonna say he was only hurt. What was it, the 6th? So I mean, it's still not a whole lot of time for any healing to be done.
But
when you say the 6th, do you mean the Friday game? Oh, you do mean the Friday game, right?
Yeah, September 6th.
Yeah, sorry.
I was just looking, and from what I understand, the backup Malik Willis, right? Is that the backup? Is that his name?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
I've heard that this offense is better suited for him than the offense with the Titans. Doesn't mean they're going to be a powerhouse against the Colts. So I still think it's an iffy game, even though Love is out. So, it's interesting. Just to get, and then I agree with you, Big Dog, and probably everyone else that he should rest that knee because the season is young and hope that Malik can maybe steal some wins in the meantime. And that's So I mean, I that's the injury thing. And also, if we're going to be talking about quarterbacks real quick, I'm sure you heard that it looks like Kirk Cousins is favoring that leg that he hurt with the Achilles heel, and that affected his throws last week. So hopefully someone has told him that, and he has made adjustments. But as of last week, he was not getting the push off of that leg and using his upper body, which, doesn't give you the same strength in the throw or the same whatever, the velocity and also how far he can throw the ball. So we'll see this week if he makes the proper adjustments. So, and on another note, Deshaun Watson sucks. So that was a really bad game. And so I don't know. I think that's about it for some of the major injuries, right? Am I missing anyone? Anybody?
Based on my analysis, which is 0, I'm going to go with what you said. This has been a horrid week, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. I missed. Liz, what time did I get into the program? With 2 minutes to spare, right?
Yeah, a little less than that.
I wasn't feeling well last night, and this morning the head was pounding. I think at around 9 o'clock last night, I was like, "Oh my God, I can't do this!" And I was up, and I don't know if I mentioned to you, Liz, but I pulled another bonehead move. I took the melatonin, and I took the
Yeah,
caramel macchiato.
I was
again.
talking to you when you did that.
I did, hon. I was like, "Oh my God, I
Yes.
did it again. I was stupid." I struggled last night, and I finally fell asleep around 4:30 this morning, and then my alarm went off at 5, and I said, "Oh, you can go to hell," and I set it up again at 5:30, and then all of a sudden it was 5:48. Like, oh, for the love of God. That was absolutely horrid. So sorry for whining.
Nothing new. Real
Yeah.
quick.
I'm
Also,
overclocked.
it was people could see on the sideline that Burrow was still shaking his hand that he hurt last year. So that may still be bothering him, which is probably maybe why they weren't as effective in their game. But there were some shots of him on the bench still, shaking that hand. So, and of course, if you watched Thursday's game, you saw that Allen had a glove on his non-throwing hand, but it was still a nice thick glove. So it's not a throwing hand, but still, it's still an injury.
Yeah.
But as far as that, I think most of the people are, I guess, healthy in football terms, except for, of course, Tua Viola, Tua whatever. I can't, because he got concussed again.
Yeah, lots of former NFL players are advocating for him to retire. Since
Gentlemen, is that the hit? Sorry, Big Dog. Was that the hit that was at near the end of the game?
Yes.
Towards the end of the game.
Towards the
end. He has I think it's a grade 2 concussion. So this is his third concussion in 3 years. His third serious concussion in 3 years.
The third one that we know of.
Yes, exactly.
And here's the irony is that he ran in or got hit by Hamlin. As you know, a couple of years ago, he had that heart attack or that heart issue a couple of years ago. So I don't know if it's an irony or not, but that's who made the tackle and he ran into. So I know what everyone is saying about him retiring, but if he retires and he's cleared, he loses all his cash.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So, what?
What do you mean he loses all his cash?
Well, if he's cleared,
in other words, he has his guaranteed contract.
His contract is void.
Oh, okay.
He has to be he has to retire without being cleared that the concussion is really, you can't play anymore by the docs. So, he's going to walk away from, what is that, big dog? 190, $80 million, big dog?
Something like that. Yeah. Some absurd amount.
And I mean, last year I heard that his mother wanted him to retire and he wouldn't do it because he would leave a lot of money on the table. So, I mean, this whole thing, and we've seen all the concussions. We ran them here on the show in silent mode because we don't want to get busted by, the YouTube people or the fake. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We've seen the hits, and they were really bad hits when he hit the ground. And this was another bad hit when you see his neck snap back. So I don't know what he's going to decide, but this is his decision unless the doctors say, you're done playing.
Wow.
So, I guess we had a moment of silence for his recovery, and that's fine because, this is his fourth, right? Or third, did you say, or fourth that we
Third.
know of?
Third.
But they've all been severe though, right? Because they've all resulted in missing games.
Do you gentlemen remember the different levels of concussions? Because I know I have forgotten, not being concussed, but I know is there 3 grades or is it more than that?
I believe. I know
Because
there's
grade
3
2
for
is
sure.
serious.
Liz would be able to probably best answer that one. I thought there was 4 now, but I'm not positive.
Are they any different regarding sports injuries compared to generalized? I mean,
No, they still classify them the same way.
yeah, I think there are only 3.
Yeah, there is 3. 1 through 3. You're right about that. Because 1 is the mild concussion with no loss of consciousness, whatever. Gosh dang it. Sorry.
Consciousness.
Yeah, that's what I said. And symptoms. Thank you, Liz. Such as headaches, difficulty concentrating, or dizziness. And the second one, that big dog said he has, is moderate concussion with loss of that word consciousness.
Consciousness?
Yeah, that one. That's what I said.
Okay.
For less than 5 minutes. And symptoms such as amnesia, ringing in the ears, and irritability, irritatable, whatever. He's irritatable real easy. He gets irritated easily. Yeah, that's what I almost said. I don't know why I'm stumbling this morning.
It's too early in the morning. That's
why.
He gets irritated easily. Raj, are you concussed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You beat me to that one because I was gonna. The reason why I asked is because I know there's 3 different levels. A concussion is a concussion is a concussion, whether it's 1 through 3. But obviously, seriously, the higher the level is the more immediate damage. But we've learned that there were many players that were never rated as concussed. They probably had a 1, but each one piled on top of each other did harm on all these guys.
Right. And the last one is a grade 3, which is a severe concussion with loss of consciousness for
that's
more
the
than
famous one where they ring your bell, right?
Yeah. You more than 5 minutes, and symptoms such as speech difficulty, vomiting, and seeing stars. And I guess that would go to the old cartoons that you used to watch on Saturday morning, where the wolf or someone would get hit and they have stars going around their head. But that's a difficulty. And so right there, anyway, that's where we're at with Tua. He will miss next week. I don't know what happens to the week after that, but he will miss next week, so their backup will be playing. So
he's out this week and next week?
What? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I misspoke. I know he won't play next Sunday.
So
He
you mean
already
tomorrow?
Day,
He won't
day,
play next
day after
Sunday.
tomorrow.
Right, because he already played Thursday.
Oh, okay.
So he'll.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. I'm
So
sorry.
I'm.
That's my fault.
Yeah, but anyway, so
It's way too early, dude. No apologies.
he may miss next Sunday as well. I think that's the protocol. I don't, but we'll keep an eye. Well, keep an eye on it when you. But then again, we're not making our picks until next week. But I don't think Miami plays on Thursday, so it's just too bad if this forces him to retire, and but I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, you got to think about spending time. I mean, I know that he said last week or sometime maybe last year with an interview that he wanted to play long enough so his son or kids would know that he actually played in the NFL and can watch him play. So that was his goal.
I understand that because if you don't see it on the internet, it didn't happen, right? Oh,
Exactly.
Yeah.
that is what they're doing now. They're struggling and holding on so that their kids can see them play. And now they know it's true. Wow.
Yeah, you're right. And unfortunately, if he retires, the only thing they will see is the highlight reel of him getting 3 concussions.
That's just what I was going to say.
And I think they're going to think of that as being AI generated and not real, right?
Yeah.
They're going to know what it's going to be. Dad, why are you always on the grass? Why are you always on the ground?
Right, exactly.
You
weren't very good, were you? Always on the ground.
Jeez. I will say that I'm very happy that the NFL has updated statistics. When we go over season or game week 2, the statistics are already in, which for those of you that know and don't know, they usually kicked in around week 3 or week 4, and now they've actually got the numbers in already, which is really cool.
No, we're not going to wear no. I don't even think that would have helped him, really. Wow. I think, Big Dog and the rest of you, aren't they still trying to get those things with the logos on them yet? They're still working on getting them all made?
They're still working on it, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, thanks for helping me out there. That's what I thought. I think you guys discussed that last week. I'm not quite sure.
It was either last week or the week before.
They look horrible.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. I agree with you, Big Dog. They
might as well just put everybody in bubble wrap or something.
Or those big fat suits, or the rubber that make you look fat.
Yeah.
Like I don't see that episode of The Office where they had those big, but
I thought you were going to be talking about Bubble Boy.
Well, that too.
That
but
movie.
I'm just saying, have them roll around out there. Jesus.
What is that game or whatever that you can wear like this huge blow up balloon ball and bounce off of each other? I've seen that in some Japanese comedy of sports. That's what they're probably going to start doing.
Oh, are you talking about the actual raiders that are the fighters that are kind of like the sumo wrestlers?
They're like
there's that one, but there's an actual like giant inflatable ball, and you're able to get in it, and then you kind of roll around like a hamster on a hamster wheel. That's how you roll around, like in a small field, and you guys kind of bounce off of each other.
Right. I think I've seen something like that.
Moron.
Go ahead, Raj. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I said how sweet. Sorry. There was nothing to interrupt there, buddy.
I heard that last part, the M part.
Yeah. There was nothing to interrupt.
Yeah, I remember that movie, The Bubble, the boy in the bubble, that had John Travolta in it, right? That's what you're referring to, Scorekeeper?
Oh, that was another one, but there was this comedy within the last 10, 15 years probably of this kid, and I'm not sure if it was the one that oh my god,
talking about Seinfeld? The Seinfeld episode?
No.
Because Seinfeld did an episode with the Bubble Boy.
It was a movie where it was a comedy where this kid is in a bubble, and it did nothing, but I think it was a big name actor right now, and I'll have to see. It's not that difficult to look it up, but he has the bubble like from his pants up, covering him, and yeah.
Okay, I don't know. It's then the kills bounce down to the touchdown. Yeah, and so unfortunately, and I know this is hope is a long way off, but I believe right now if he died, he would have symptoms of that. What's that thing? That
The
illness called?
CTE,
Yeah,
CTE.
yeah. I'm afraid. I mean, I hope I'm wrong about that too. But man, he's been slammed down, on the field, and it's wow. It's a wonder he still is playing after all those hits. So, and I mean, that's what they've been talking about all week. I mean, so okay, the three of you, do you think he should retire, or it's his decision? I mean, what do you think should have? You have an opinion on what he should do after he clears all this crap, if he does?
Big Dog?
I believe it should be his choice. I don't think he should be forced. Because if he feels he can play, and if he's cleared, if a doctor clears him and he feels he can play, I don't think it's anybody else's choice to tell him no, you can't. We're gonna permanently, bench you. We're gonna release you, or whatever however they want to word it. If he's cleared and he wants to play, he wants to continue playing. To me, that's his choice. He knows the ramifications of continuing to play. And I think it should just be his choice and no one else's.
NorCal girl?
I kind of agree with Big Dog, but there is also the thing of, let's say, he is cleared to play, he goes and plays, and then he gets more severely injured or something. What can that turnaround be lawsuit-wise? Do they have it, oh, you didn't retire him? It doesn't matter whether the doc said he was cleared to play or not. I can see that having issues, but I think it should be his choice.
That's interesting because there is an attorney that is making a case that if you've been concussed or you have an injury that could possibly affect you, and then it continues on and you have another injury, were they thinking correctly due to the first injury?
Yep.
So I'm not trying to laugh, and I apologize for that. It's just the legal reasoning has, whether they're reaching or more complex, it doesn't matter. Look, it's going to be the individual's decision, provided the medical staff says you can go.
All right.
Folks, come on. Let's be real. The minute the doctor says you can play, you're going to play.
I'm sorry, Shad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about
you guys are going to go ahead and play. It's going to be up to him once he's cleared.
Yep.
And it's going to be up to his livelihood. How much is money? How much is family? I did see this week that someone said that it's going to come up to him to determine his quality of life. I can't tell you. I don't think any of us can unless we've been concussed in some way. It's going to come down to him once he's cleared. So, Richard, I didn't know you were saying something. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was interrupting you, and I was sorry about that. I saw your link to the Bubble Boy there. But real quick, I think in an interview a while back, I don't know how long back, they were talking to Michael Irving. And they asked him if he knew now, back then, would he still play? He said, well, yeah, it's the money. Take care of your family. And he said, even if it shortens your life, you want to take care of your family, so he would still play. And I guess in that interview or later on, someone might have said on the talk show that most players believe that because now they know what they're getting into. I mean, it's not a big surprise like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen with these concussions. So everyone knows the risks that they're taking as far as concussions. And, the day of the Iron Man, and remember those, we watched football back in the day when they would go out there and just keep playing and their helmets would fall off and they'd still play. And, as we know, football is not as violent as it used to be back in last century.
Back when
just so everybody know, he's 26 years old and in the middle of a $212 million contract.
Yep.
So when you say the middle, do you mean like a 4-year, 5 years?
Let me see if I can find out.
It's probably a 4-year deal, right? So that's 60 million. No, it's 200 million. You said it's 100 million.
It's a lot of money.
It is. And if you look at the worst case scenario, he's taking home 50% of that.
But I just want to go. I just want to hope. I just hope that he can still play and not have any. I mean, he's probably going to have repercussions later on, but I hope they're not serious. Because how many of these concussions can he take? This is number 3. I mean, 4 and 5. I mean, these are up the road, I would imagine. And I guess they did talk about, real quick, I talked about he was doing all kinds of martial arts and doing all these things, learning how to fall, thinking that would help him not getting concussed. And that's why, and the Dolphins based paying him this money on this regiment that he had adopted.
So he just signed this $212 million contract in July.
How many years is it?
You were very good, scorekeeper. 4 years. A 4-year, $212.4 million contract. And without reading the entire article, it says that if he does decide to retire, he could lose up to $124 million in future earnings, including guarantees and a portion of his signing bonus if he chooses to forego the deal. So he would still be left with about, $80 million or so?
Yeah. And folks, this is a very difficult decision because this is your one shot. This is a decision only he's going to be able to make. I mean, this is unreal money. And folks, as far as a player is concerned, you have to have a certain amount of time before you qualify for retirement or medical for the rest of your life. Now, I don't remember what it is, but in Major League Baseball, it's basically 10 years. I'm sorry?
I believe it's
I think he's saying 2 years. I'm saying peace.
Yeah.
2 years?
I believe.
Okay.
Because you got to understand that even though some like Brady and other people play for until they're ancient, I think the average is 3.5 years. Is that about right?
Just what I was going to say. It's 3.5 years for the NFL.
It sounds about right.
Yeah. And you got to remember the lower, like some of the linemen, they don't make that $20 million a year. They might be making league minimum or a little bit over it. And I know minimum right now is $1 million or so, a little over $1 million, maybe. I don't know if minimum. And you say, "Oh, that's crazy. Well, can't he retire?" But still, that money goes fast when if you retire, you got to take care of your family and the insurance, and Anyway, I'm done.
And what a lot of people don't realize or don't think about is, of course, so let's say you're getting $10 million a year. You're not getting $10 million a year. You're maybe walking away with 5 if you're lucky, because of taxes, federal, state, paying your manager, paying your agent, paying this, paying that. So.
Right.
Most of these guys that have these mega deals that are getting 30, 40, $50 million, you pretty much put that in half, and that's what they're taking home.
And let me add to that, folks, that we talked about it some years ago, that looking from a tax perspective, you have cities that charge these entertainers. And then you have sometimes even counties that charge these entertainers for the number of days that they're in. Forget about the state. The states are already doing the time that they're in. And now you're getting these entities that I was surprised to find that Los Angeles has a requirement for entertainers as well, which is not a shock. But how many other individual municipalities? So yes, 50% might be lucky, but it's fair to look at it and say it's 50%. It's just unreal. Right. It really is sad that 2 out of every $2, $1 is given away.
Right.
That's a lot, man.
It is crazy. And and if you retire after that and you're still trying to stay in your mansion or your upper middle class mansion and trying to keep up with the taxes, and you're retired, that may not last long. So if you're single, live in a dump, maybe you'll last. But and plus, real quick, how many times we hear these stories of players that are living on the street because they don't have any money?
Damn.
Yeah, it is. It's yeah, you're right. Lethal migraine. The only time I ever heard about that here in Minnesota is A-Rod. Yep, when he would come to town, a 3-game series cost him $100,000 in taxes. Yes, isn't that crazy? Absolutely
Wow,
crazy. It's
that
just
is.
unreal. And then the fans boo him. It's like, you ungrateful SOBs. Do you have any idea how much I'm paying you for the privilege of being booed?
Is it any wonder why the Yankees beat the crap out of the Twins every single time, right?
Oh, that's funny. I didn't think about that. Yeah, they tend to. But I do
That
want to
is.
welcome. She has been very patient, and I know that there may be some audio issues, but I want to welcome Gridiron Girl as she prepares as we go over the picks in the NFL. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you?
Good morning. How's Rupee and Wheezy?
We're outside right now, so we're good.
They're taking care of business, huh?
Yes.
Good morning, Gridiron Girl. I hope you're having a good day.
Good morning. Thank you, Almighty. How nice.
Hey,
Thank
Gridiron
you.
Girl.
You had a hard time saying that, didn't you?
Well, it's hard to say that say nice to me. I know it's like, well, what? It's like an oxymoron, so you don't really.
Did someone call?
Hello.
Anyway, yo, she answers as well. So Gridiron Girl and both scorekeeper. Hey, Gridiron Girl, isn't the weather beautiful compared
Yes.
to a blasted week ago?
That's why I'm outside enjoying it.
Folks, it was 84 degrees at this hour last week.
Yes. Horrid.
And it's only 64. The Lords of Cobalt has shined down on us.
Monday should be a great day. Monday, I think, is high 60s, or pretty much all around Southern California on Monday.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Well, the firefighters need it. So.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. And when I went down Murrieta, as I mentioned, dropping off some things for my cousin, we were detoured off Highway 74 because, for those that know, that's the Ortega Highway. You can't go across from Lake Elsinore over to.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if they had closed it or not.
And there are other, just all along the valley side on the west side. I was in Wildemar, and it's nice over there, but it's a mess trying to get through there. And GPS, some closures are mentioned, some are not. And there are tons of houses over there, and it's just, it's wow. I hope they were on the verge of being evacuated, and that's why I was helping my cousin this week, because it was ugly. But they did not get evacuated, but yeah, and it was down it's, if you could envision a master plan community at an angle, all the streets, and it was just like straight down the middle. You could go to one side of it, but the other side was not. That's horrible. It's like they drew an arbitrary line. Yeah. It's like, you people, you got to go. You guys, it's up to you. But, damn, I forgot my medication again, so I have to run in and get it in a moment. But I know we're going to be starting the picks. It is 7 a.m., folks.
So, real quick, last week's games, which game really surprised you? Not because it was an upset, but was there a game that surprised you last week? I know it was week 1, but did something pop out? Because for me, it was the Patriots beating the Bengals.
Yeah, that was a shocker.
So but then again, but I don't know how. Does that mean the Patriots are better than we thought, or
no?
I don't know. No. But anyone else have, or was that the game that surprised you?
That was the game that got me.
All right.
I think there was one, but it went in my favor, so I wasn't overly surprised. It was a long shot that I went for, and when they scored, I was like, "Oh!" I was hoping. I didn't expect them to, but it was. I forget which one it was, but it was a long shot that I went for. I was genuinely disappointed that Green Bay lost. That one sucked. But
Right.
yeah, I don't know if I had any others that did that. But I do want to tell everyone that we are almost ready to go. I want to share the link with everyone. As you know, it is on the NFL schedules page. I'm going to share it with everyone. I am pretty much ready to go on it. But this is the way I would like to. A big dog.
Did you already have the Facebook page up, or are you just barely putting it up?
What do you mean up?
In other words, did you have it on an open tab on the side? Because while we were talking about 20 minutes ago, I updated all the line. I updated the line.
No, I've already had the stuff in here, so I probably missed out on some of those. So,
Okay, yeah. So just refresh that page, the Facebook page, and it should be up to date completely.
well, I already copied it over to the stuff, so I'm gonna have to ask you to help me out on
Okay.
correcting that. But head on over to NFLschedules.net. .com, and you guys can see it because I think we're going to be ready to go in just a moment. So, I do have to go get the stuff from inside. I'm so sorry. So, if you guys have any other story or anything you wanted to go over, please. And this is what we're going to do, folks. We're going to go over the standings for last week, and that will be the big dog kicking it off. Pardon the pun. And then I'm going to ask Richard to go over Thursday's game very briefly and talk about what happened on the scores. And then we're going to get. So, what I'm going to ask the big dog to do is go over the standings for us and then maybe go over the standings of the NFL. Well, no, we should do that after we do the Thursday game. So, all right, I'll go over it in a minute. So, if you guys have something else to talk about, please go ahead and do so. I will be back. I need a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, someone get the timer. Get the timer.
Wow.
I want to see him run, run,
Go.
run,
Go.
Forrest, run.
Is there anything on your mind, NorCal girl, real quick?
I did have a few things, but I can't remember exactly what they all were at the moment. We talked about Jordan Love, didn't we already?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, we did. We
Yeah,
did.
we did.
Talk
Okay.
about his knee.
Yeah, that was one of them.
I was surprised that it wasn't more serious from the way they had that. I don't know if anybody else saw it, but there was all kinds of slow motion where you could actually see his knee pop out.
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be more serious. I thought it was like, oh, he tore, at least the ACL, maybe the PCL and the MCL also. He might have, had a trifecta on that one. And when they said it was just, a sprain, of some, of what it was, I was surprised. I was like, oh, okay, he's more flexible than I thought, I guess.
I went.
Well, sometimes that crap pops back. I'm sorry, Liz, or that grid.
Oh no, that's okay. I said I winced.
No, it's not okay. I do that too many times. Repeat yourself, NorCal girl.
Oh, I forgot. I said I winced when I saw that. It's just ugh.
Yeah, I believe that because I did too because that was just too. That and Theismann's leg, it's.
Theismann is probably for me, the second worst I've seen, only because of wrestling. I don't know if any Almighty would probably know this one, of course. Sid Vicious when he broke his leg,
Yeah.
or NorCal Girl also. To me, I think that's been the worst. But Joe Theismann's up there. Theismann was a horrible leg break.
Yeah.
One of the worst ones I saw was Moises Alou, I believe, with the Montreal Expos. He scored. Well, he did not score, but there was a base hit. He turned the corner on first base and he braced his leg. And if you envision a stick figure, the knee bends that way. Okay, bends that way. But when he planted, the knee went that way.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one was pretty bad, and that was up in Montreal. I'm sure if you look up Moises Alou and then it fills in injury. So
Right,
I'm sure
right.
that one's probably
Wow.
that one was horrible.
I'm sorry, scorekeeper. I had my head down. Well, what were you saying? His one way, something went one way and something went the other.
If you imagine a stick figure,
Uh huh.
the knee bends that way.
Uh huh.
His knee went that way. So it,
Ah.
it bent and it was absolutely horrible.
So he got his knee went up, is what you're. I mean, his knee went up. It was down, then it went up.
Well, if you think about the knee, you could say it bends in. This one, like I said, it just bent that way in reverse, and it was absolutely horrible. So that I'm not saying it's any worse than Theismann, because Theismann's. I'm sorry. I'm glad he can walk, but that one was absolutely horrid.
Right.
I
think
don't
I know where
if anyone
you
is.
were going with that, Big Dog.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to ask everyone to bear with me as we work through this. But if the big dog is ready, let's start with the standings from last week with us. And Almighty, if you have, because I want you to go over Thursday's game, and then you can give us the standings through Thursday's game after that as well.
What was it? Want me to get the standings through Thursday?
Yeah, because they've already played a game on Thursday.
Okay, so Big Dog is going to do the standings before Thursday, right?
He's going to give us our standings.
The Facebook standings.
Oh, our picks. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Duh.
No, not at all. This is why we're doing this. We're out of practice.
I need one of those helmets.
All right.
Yeah, I need one as well. So go ahead, Big Dog.
Here we go. I, of course, will do the normal from the bottom up. We have Speedy at 7-9, 43.8%. Lukey's was 8-8, 50%. Color Maven was 8-8, 50%. Elway 7 was 9-7, 56.3%. Sports Sister was 9-7, 56.3%. Engineer was also 9-7, 56.3%. Coffee was 11-5, 68.8%. Philly Special was 11-5, 68.8%. Almighty was 11-5, 68.8%. I was 11-5, 68.8%. Dream went 12-4, 75%. Gig, who I want to commend her. She let me know that I had counted it wrong. I actually had her higher up, and she corrected me that she had more losses than I had given her credit for. And she went 12-4, 75%. Scorekeeper, she's not a cheater. No, because she corrected me. He said cheater. Yeah, Scorekeeper was 12-4, 75%. NorCal Girl was.
Okay, hold on, Big Dog. Guys, watch the posts. Read them first, okay? Before we go ahead and put any of those posts up, okay? So, go ahead, Big Dog. Please continue.
Okay. NorCal Girl 13-3, 81.3%, and Anime Girl 13-3, 81.3%.
All right. So we're going to get to our first game right now. That was Thursday's. Can you give us a recap on that one, Almighty, please?
Okay. So Thursday night, which going into that, I don't know how many of you thought that was a coin toss game, right? Because, they both won. They both had to come back and do it. And I thought it was. But then it turned out that the Dolphins didn't show up. And before Tua's concussion in the first half, I mean, this man threw 3 interceptions. Okay. And that defense of the Bills was right. They knew where he was throwing that ball, it looked like. And I don't know. So, and he only threw for, doesn't matter how many yards he threw for, because he threw for more yards than Josh Allen. He was 13-19 for only 139 yards, and he rushed, and he threw for 1 touchdown. Because the main man was the rushing game with James Cook, who had 11 carries, 78 yards for a 7.1 average, and he rushed for 2 touchdowns. So, and he also received 1. So he had a total of 3 touchdowns, this man. So he was the stud of that game. And the Bills just took it to him. And they won that game easily, 31-10. in a game that I thought was going to be decided by a field goal. So I don't know how the rest of you did that, but the Bills had the game pretty. Well, it was 24-10 at half, and then there was no score in the fourth, and then the Bills went up 31-10 at the third quarter. So, the Bills put them away pretty early, and I thought it'll be a closer game. I did pick the Bills, but I just thought the Dolphins might win because they lost a tiebreaker last year, and that cost them a division title. So, and it looked like Waddle and Hill didn't do much.
They do jack shit.
Yeah, so that defense was on top of these guys, and the guy that rushed, because that Devon A-Train had 96 yards, had no touchdowns, but he rushed for almost 100 yards. And then receiving, he had 69 yards and a touchdown. I'm talking about Devon Archain. So if you had him on a fantasy team, you really probably won your game with him alone. And you are right, I mean, because for receiving yardage for the Dolphins, it was Jonnu Smith with 63 yards, and then Waddle just had 4 catches for 41, and Hill had 3 for 24. So whatever so you should probably get arrested before every game, so he gets pumped up and runs down that field. But
that did you? I don't know if you guys touched on that before we came into. No. Before I came in, that was an abuse of power in my opinion by these cops.
Oh God, yes.
Definitely.
Oh yeah. After reading that report,
just the fact that okay, yes, he was speeding. I'm pretty sure he wasn't doing 130 or whatever it was. They said he was speeding. I think they said it was 75 and a 55 or something like that. But the fact is, they had him on the ground, cuffed, with three sets of cop cars, and he's one block from the stadium. And I'm pretty sure he identified himself pretty quickly because he knew he was running, or gonna be late.
He did. I've watched the body cam video of it. The only thing he did wrong is he got a little bit flippant there at the end with the cops and decided to roll back up his window when they told him not to. But it was very much abuse of power.
Yeah.
And he rolled up the window, and then they told him to roll it down, and he said no.
Yeah.
He says, you do what you need to do. Give me the ticket or whatever. And unfortunately, Blue went psycho.
Yeah, and the players that helped them, they were going to arrest them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you interfere.
Yeah. I mean, I can see, because, it doesn't take much for them to say obstruction. And then sometimes that's pleaded out, but still, you can't just pop up and try. I mean, I know what they were doing, but you just can't interfere like that, even unless, I don't know what. Anyway, it was a mess, and it helped the Dolphins win, I guess. I don't know if that's true or not, but I agree with Big Dog. It was an abuse. And it seemed like NorCal agreed with that. How about you, Gridiron Girl? Do you think that was an abuse, or did you leave us?
Oh, no, I'm here. Yeah.
Okay, I saw your name disappear.
You did.
Anywho.
No. It was. I agree with you guys.
Look, it was questionable, folks, because his windows were tinted. I don't pretend to know the Florida laws on that. I believe there was a little bit of legitimacy. So if there's a little bit of legitimacy, then there's a lot of legitimacy. It's just how they handled him and the attitude. But
his attitude.
It was, well, I was implying law enforcement as well. There was attitude on both sides.
Both, yes.
Lethal Migraine said he admitted that he shouldn't have rolled up his window, which is good of him to admit. He was more worried about fans seeing him getting pulled over than listening to the cops. And yes, you don't want to get video on that. And, it's really a shame. Now, we're not going to get into what they were believing or not believing, but you're one block away from the stadium. Come on. So, but I do believe in following the orders of law enforcement. But I've never been in a position where I didn't want to have a picture of me being making the internet because of who and what I am being pulled over by a cop. Doesn't look
Right. You don't want to have that happen to you, Roger.
yeah.
But you're
Yeah.
right. I mean, you get your ticket and then you worry about the rest later in court.
Yeah.
I hate to bring up the R card with this, but I went back and double checked, and the majority, if not all of those police officers were white. And
Whoa, whoa, why? Okay, go on. Why? What was implied?
to me, I'm sorry, you see a large black man and you already have certain issues with that particular climate, and that's the first thing that went to my mind was they're overdoing this because of the fact that he is a black man. It just really stuck me the wrong way.
And plus, the car he was driving probably didn't help either.
Well, no, the car was flashy. The car was nice, but he was, from what I saw with the body cam, he was very polite. He did not raise his voice. He did roll back up the window and refuse to comply with certain things. But I think they took it too far simply because, I'm sorry to say, I think there was a little racism going on.
All right. Well, fair enough. We will talk about this when we get back on the flip side. We're going to go ahead and get started. It obviously is going to be one of those volatile conversations, only because it happens a lot, folks. We're not experts, but we will get sidetracked on it. Let's get to this because it's already 7:18. I want to thank Almighty for giving us that review of the game. If he has the standings for the NFL through Thursday's game, we're going to be ready and going on our picks for the NFL.
Okay, all real quick here. In the AFC East, the Bills are 2-0. The Patriots are 1-0, followed by the Dolphins that are 1-1, and the Jets are 0-1. So I guess even though it's only 1 week, the surprise is the Patriots are in second place and undefeated. Oh, geez, out. In the AFC West, they are putting Good Angles Chargers in first place with 1-0. The Chiefs are 1-0. The Broncos are 0-1, and the Raiders are 0-1. And the AFC North, all the Steelers are 1-0, and the rest, the Browns, the Ravens, the Bengals are 0-1. And in the South, the AFC South, once again, the Texans are 1-0. The Titans, the Jaguars, the Colts are 0-1. Over in the National League, the NFC East, the Eagles are 1-0. The Cowboys are 1-0. The Commanders are 0-1. The Giants are 0-1. That Giants record should not be surprising. In the NFC West, 49ers 1-0. The Seahawks 1-0. The Cardinals 0-1. And the Los Angeles Rams are 0-1. Over in the NFC North, the Minnesota Vikings are 1-0. The Detroit Lions are 1-0. They gave us a very entertaining game last Friday, right? I think. The Bears are 1-0. Oh my gosh, they came back and won this game. So maybe they have the answer with this Caleb. So we'll see. But then what I heard was the Titans gave up in that game in the second half. So we'll see how that works out. The Packers are 0-1. And the last division on this list is the NFC South. The Saints are 1-0. The Buccaneers are 1-0. Both teams scored mega points against their opponents. The Falcons are 0-1. And the mighty Carolina Panthers are 0-1. So there are the NFL standings after 1 week plus 2 weeks for the Bills and the Dolphins.
All right. Thank you, Almighty. Let's get it going. A quick shout out to Peter Gama and Richard Sullivan for giving us likes on those. So we're up to 4. Thank you. And yes, Lethal Migraine, I'm sure you will be getting into it, and we will be talking about that on the backside. The first game, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. The Las Vegas Raiders, not the Los Angeles Raiders, but the Vegas Raiders are 0-1, visiting the Baltimore Ravens, who are 0-1. It's going to be on Sunday at 10
Oh,
a.m.
I thought I was doing this game. Okay, never mind.
No, I have you starting off with the Saints Cowboys. Almighty will take the second game.
Ugh.
Big Dog will take Saints Cowboys. Sorry about that. So
Yeah, you take my team and give me the team I hate. Sure, thanks.
you're a Packer.
I hate the Cowboys,
Oh yeah, well,
and I'm
fair
a
enough.
Raider fan. That's why I
Okay.
took it last week because Speedy's not here.
Okay, well, thank you.
Real quick here, shouldn't Good Girl be doing her charges? I don't care, but
No, she
I
doesn't
can
have access
see.
to a computer.
oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
All right,
No
this
worries.
game is going to be at M&T Bank Stadium, and already we have statistics. So when it comes to offense, the Ravens are 3rd overall. The Raiders are 18. On defense, the Raiders are a little bit better at 18th on defense, but the Ravens are 20th. In passing, the Raiders are 9th. The Ravens are 6th. And in rushing, the Ravens are a top 4th, and the Raiders are 29th. Last time these two teams played, the Raiders edged the Ravens and Las Vegas 33-27 on September 13th, 2021. And as of when I did this around 6:30, the Ravens were favored at 9.5. So,
Give me a
um,
second.
is there a weather report, Almighty?
I did not do that.
No problem.
I'm
NorCal
sorry.
Grow, maybe if you want to have that one ready to go, because I don't know if we're going to do an injury report as well.
Okay.
What was the line that you have?
9.5.
I was
It's
doing
8.5.
something. What did you need?
I'm sorry?
I was doing something. What did you need?
Big Dog, what?
The line is 8.5.
Hmm.
All right. Okay, if you want
And
to
it'll
have,
be 80 degrees and partly cloudy.
okay, we're getting a lot of feedback from someone. I'm not sure who it is. So hopefully we'll be able to get that fixed. Wow, all of a sudden it's gone. Gridiron Girl muted herself. So all right. Sorry
Let
about
me go
that.
inside. I'm going to go inside.
Oh no,
Must
it's
be
your phone.
must
That's
be
not you.
must be Weezy chewing on the wires or something.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. So
I think Big Dog. I think it's you.
I do have the injury report if you want that. If not, that's fine. But I
go
do
ahead,
have it.
young man.
I have it in front of me, so whenever you're ready for that.
Go ahead.
For the Raiders, they're tied in. Brock Bowers. Is he a starter for you guys, Big Dog?
Sure.
I just want to. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know the starting lineup. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be that way. I'm sorry.
Okay,
It
that's
sucks.
fine. Who cares? He's on the participation in practice. Oh, he did. Okay, he was in practice. So this is different from last year. So let's see. Your guard, Jackson Powers Johnson, a guy with 3 last names, is out. Is questionable with an illness. The Cameron Richardson, a cornerback with a hamstring, is out. And defensive end Tyree Wilson is out with a knee. Now with the Ravens, their linebacker, Addis Isaac, is doubtful with a hamstring. Their linebacker Kyle Van Noy is questionable with an eye, and Nate Wiggins is out with a neck concussion. He's a cornerback. And that's it.
All right. Thank you, young man. All
So
right.
I
Well,
have a quick question. Do you not play poker? Which is worse? Do you not play poker with a guy with 2 first names or a guy with 3 last names?
Wow. I don't know. What was the question again, Big Doug?
Never.
Well, I didn't hear it all the way, but
Oh, I was saying, which is worse to play poker with? The guy with, because the saying is never play
right.
poker with the guy with 2 first names. So I'm saying who's worse, the guy with 2 first names or the person with 3 last names?
Well, I haven't heard anything about that. But as you know, Peter David, I was going to say to you, Big Dog, who was the guy that that had 2 first names, and it was Peter David. I'm sorry, I blew that one all to hell. So I'm sorry. But he's a writer for comics. So anyway,
yes.
Okay.
Scorekeeper has interviewed him.
Okay, as have you. So you weren't on that interview. All right. So already for this game, we already have several picks. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Ravens on this one, and we're just going to go around the horn based on what you see on screen. So Almighty is next. Who are you going to go for, the Raiders or the Ravens? We already have Coffee. Oh, and we do have an update. Thank you, Coffee. We'll get to that one right now once we get to that game. And I appreciate your comment. You want to change your picks for this week. So thank you for that. As of right now, Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, and NorCal Girl are going for the Ravens. So Almighty, who are you going to go for?
I'm taking the Ravens as well.
Okay, we just lost Big Dog. Hopefully he'll join us in a moment. Gridiron Girl, who are you going to go for on this one?
I will be taking the Ravens also.
All right, NorCal Girl, you have the Ravens. Are you going to stay with them?
I'm going with Edgar Allan Poe, sticking with the Ravens.
Okay, so the Big Dog is returning. I know that there's a little bit of lag right now, but the Big Dog has returned. I'm going to go back to him to ambush him because I know he heard everything while he was out.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Who are you taking, the Raiders or the Ravens?
I'm taking the Ravens. The Raiders are going to get their asses kicked.
Wow.
And handed to them and shoved down their throats all at the same time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask the Big Dog, could you give us your real feelings on the end result?
Well, you saw the post I posted in the PM about the Raiders tickets.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I did see that one.
Yeah,
yes.
well, I did see that, and I added my own. Well, the Browns are in the same spot.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right. So, Gridiron Girl, if you are ready, would you please give us the recap for this?
Sure. For the Raiders, nobody. For the Ravens, we have Coffee.
Oh, put Speedy on there. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Speedy's taking the Raiders.
Oh, never mind. Raiders, let's do Speedy. Okay. Ravens, Coffee, Color Maven. Sorry, I lost my breath. Anime Girl.
I know we had an effect on you.
The Philly Special. Dream, NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper, Keeper, and Big Dog.
All right. Thank you for that.
Almighty, where are you? Wait.
Huh?
Oh, and
Almighty's with the Ravens.
Yes, you too.
I'm right after.
You skipped over Almighty?
Yeah, I'm right after the Scorekeeper.
So sorry. I'm on my phone. I keep trying to scroll.
Well, I mean, I guess Big Dog just finally put mine up. I had him in there yesterday, but
No, you were there. I'm sorry.
I know.
My
That's
bad.
fine. That's fine.
And me.
Yep.
All right. So absolutely awesome. We have our first game in. We're ready to go. Almighty, I'm going to ask you to take the Chargers Panthers. Big Dog, I'm going to ask you to take the Saints and Cowboys. And then NorCal Girl, Buccaneers and Lions. And then we'll go back to the Big Dog for Colts and Packers. So as we start, let's get it going. First game is in. Second game, Chargers, Panthers, and let's go.
We have the Los Angeles Chargers. They're going to go to the East Coast to play that marvelous team, the Carolina Panthers. It is a 1:00 Eastern game on CBS. and they will be playing at Bank of America Stadium, and it is open air.
Oh, thank you.
So there is no dome there. So on the offensive side, the Chargers are 13th, which should make Gridiron Girl happy.
Yay.
The Panthers are 31, which doesn't surprise anyone. On defense, the Chargers are still 13, and the Panthers are 22nd. Passing, the Chargers are 23rd, and the Panthers are 27th. On rushing, oh my gosh, Good Iron Girl, they are 7th. The Chargers are 7th in rushing, and the Panthers are dead last, and they're 32nd. And the last time these teams met was September 27th, 2020. So almost exactly, 4 years ago. And the Panthers squeaked out a 21-16 victory.
All right, for this game, we have the Chargers at -6.5.
It's 5. Excuse me, it's 5.
So it's 5 now?
Mm-hmm.
Not 5.5, just 5.
5.
Okay. Do we have a weather report?
It will be
And since Big Dog isn't on,
cloudy
go
and
ahead.
78 degrees. And as as Almighty said, no dome. No dome.
All right. Do we have an injury report?
Where did I put that? Where is it? Oh, here we go. So, for the Chargers, we have Bosa, defensive end. He's just questionable with a back. Low-high Gilman, a safety with a knee, is doubtful. Hassan Haskins, the running back, is doubtful with his toe. And you can actually get turf toe on a football field, unlike a basketball court. And the wide receiver, Josh Palmer, is questionable with a knee. And we have Justin Taylor, the cornerback, is questionable with a fibula. And for the Panthers, like it matters, Raheem Blackshear, running back, has a non-injury personal matter and is questionable. Johnny Hecker, the punter with a back, is questionable. Damian Lewis with a groin injury is questionable. At least he didn't go blind. Taylor Moton, the tackle, is back and knee, is questionable. And one more player here, Tommy Tremble, tight end, hamstring, back, questionable.
Okay. Thank you, Almighty. I'm going to ask for his pick in a moment, but right now for the Chargers, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, NorCal Girl, and Scorekeeper are going with the Chargers. Coffee is going with the Panthers. Take it. What is it going to be, Almighty? Who are you going for?
Chargers, please. And I will take 20 points on that.
Okay. So that's going to be plus 20 if I'm not mistaken. So, all right, Big Dog, who are you going to take? Do we have the Big Dog?
Oh,
lost him.
You left.
Okay, Gridiron Girl.
Chargers.
Oh, watch your attitude. Watch your attitude. Wow. NorCal Girl, you have the Chargers. You're going to remain with them.
I'm going to stay on Electric Avenue with the Chargers.
Yay.
Team Money, thank you for being in the chat room. What exactly do you mean, trade questions? As in possible trades? No, because right now we're just going over our picks for the week. So if anything, we would do it after, but it's probably going to take us about an hour to do all of the picks right now.
Oh, Team Money, what do you mean by trades? Because as far as I know, there were no trades this week. So I don't know if that's what you mean, but I didn't hear anything about a trade. So, and the trade deadline isn't for a few months yet. So, I can understand what you're saying. Trades with the injuries, with Tua and a few other players. But as far as I know, I haven't heard anything about trades. Fantasy football, well, we keep it real here according to the scorekeeper, but I would say keep your. I mean, Barkley surprised everyone, and a few others. The running back Stevenson for the Patriots, he kicked some butt, and a few others. Geez, I can't think of anybody else that wasn't drafted. There might have been some receivers, but you got to remember receivers come and go week in, week out before you start dropping people and picking them up. I don't know when your deadline is. Quarterback wise, I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to keep Deshaun Watson, and at this point, and you don't want to keep the Browns defense this year either because they seem to be getting tore up. I think everybody saw what Houston did last year. I'm sorry, in the playoffs, and are following the same game plan. I'm sorry, we're not supposed to talk fantasy football, but sometimes I get carried away. I'm sorry, scorekeeper.
Not at all. It's all good. Well, we need to have a specific question, money, if at all, but none of us play fantasy football right now. Tony does, who's not here, but we normally don't cover fantasy football. But there are a few here that do, such as coffee. So thank you for that. Big Dog, Chargers, Panthers. Who's it going to be?
Chargers.
All right. So I think that's going to be it. Uh, that's pretty much everyone. So, Gridiron Girl, you want to go over them?
Sure, why not?
Why not?
Chargers, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have NorCal Girl, we have Scorekeeper, we have Almighty, we have me, and then we have Big Dog. And I don't know, okay, and I don't know about Speedy. And then we have Panthers, we have Coffee.
All right. So thank you for that. The next game we're going to get to the Big Dog in just a moment. What?
One more thing.
Yes.
Last week I picked the Panthers, and I don't remember doing it.
Huh?
Because I picked them. What the hell was I thinking? But anyway, it is what it is. But I just don't remember picking the Panthers.
Are you asking us for help to clarify your thinking?
I'm just telling you that I don't remember picking the Panthers.
I was shocked. I was shocked when I read that. I'm like, okay, he's going for the long shot early, but okay, sure.
That was a hell of a long shot, wasn't it, Big Dog? Oh God. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember doing it. But I still got the loss. It's all good. It's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. I'm sorry.
Good for you, young man. Well, it doesn't matter. So it helped you out. So, all right, we're going to get to the next game, which is game number 3. Big Dog, you are up.
It will be the 1-0 New Orleans Saints going to Dallas, taking on the Cowboys, who are also 1-0. Game will be on Sunday at 10 a.m. Pacific Division time, and of course, they are playing at AT&T Stadium. In the comparables, the Saints are 10th in offense, the Cowboys 24th. Wow, that's surprising. Saints are 2nd in defense, Cowboys are 5th. The Saints are 14th in passing, the Cowboys 18th. And in rushing, the Saints are 6th, the Cowboys are 21st. Last time they met was December 2nd of 2021. It was the Cowboys over the Saints in New Orleans, 27-17.
As of right now, the Cowboys are favored 6.5.
That is
And NorCal Girl, if you want to look ahead and have the weather reports for the games, that would be nice. That way we can get you in more on this.
It's the line is now 6.
Okay. And if someone has the weather for this game, but it's at the Cowboy Stadium, so
It's the dome.
it's a dome. Doesn't matter. All right. So, do we have an injury report?
Yes, for the Saints, all these players are questionable. Brian Breesy, he's a physical tackle, has an illness. He did not practice. Jalen Ford, linebacker, hamstring, limited. Isaiah Foskey, a defensive end with a back. He did not participate in practice. And Talise Fuga, is that how you pronounce that name? A tight end with the back. He did not participate in practice. DeMarcus Jackson, a linebacker with a calf, is out. And Marshawn Lathmore, a cornerback, hamstring is questionable. And the last one here is Kaleem Saunders, defensive tackle. He did not practice because he is out. Now, for the Cowboys, oh my God, there's nothing really going on here, I don't think. Jake Ferguson, a tight end with the knee. He did not participate in practice and is doubtful. And John Stevens Jr., a wide receiver, hamstring, did not participate in practice, and he is out.
All right. Thank you for that, Almighty. For this game, the Saints, Color Maven, and Dream, and the Cowboys are Coffee, Anime Girl, Philly Special, and NorCal Girl. Big Dog, this is your game. Oh,
Exactly.
What, Gridiron Girl?
Oh,
I
I'm so
agree with
sorry.
Gridiron Girl.
What's that?
Sorry.
No, I don't understand.
She was just coughing. She is allowed to cough.
All right, go ahead, Big Dog. What's your pick?
Much as I believe the Cowboys are going to win, I'm going to go with the numbers, and I will take the Saints.
Whoa.
Okay.
Because if you look at the numbers, the Saints are beat out the Cowboys on every single one of them, and some by a lot.
Wow. You are correct.
Yeah.
You are correct. Wow. So let me ask. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I was going to ask you about Carr, but since the offense for the no, well, so did you see anything with the Carr? Do you think Carr played a good game and maybe
I thought Carr played an excellent game week 1. I mean, he's had his problems, but maybe he's finally feeling comfortable in New Orleans. He was injured last year, for a few games, also, changing to a new state, new team, new everything. So maybe he's maybe this is what he needs.
I'm just asking because we remember the trade, and we just
yeah.
So I don't know. I appreciate that input. And it looks like that rushing attack for both teams is going to be pretty strong.
Yeah.
But the defense I can see because the defense for the Saints is 6th, and the Cowboys are 21st, which is surprising since they played played the Browns. But yeah.
Thank you, Coffee, for that comment. Going back to the other one, there's history. We can always go back to take a look, but I appreciate you went ahead and did that because, as you know, you can check up the history on what was on there. So your pick was already on there, Almighty.
I know, but I didn't. I wasn't paying. Once I punched him in, I just didn't pay any attention until the day of the game. So I'm not saying I didn't do it. I just put it in and then forgot about the picks and didn't look at it again until. So I will probably double check tonight and just tomorrow morning and tomorrow at 12:55 and whatever I can do.
I can tell you this, Almighty, that since it was all lowercase, I didn't do that. Because I normally do them in uppercase, which that's why I deliberately do it. I didn't write that one in, so
it doesn't matter. I made a mistake.
No, it doesn't. Good for you.
I made a mistake, and I just don't remember why I did that, and it would have been genius if I would have picked them, but I guess
You
we
did.
want.
It was a mistake in your favor.
You
Let
did.
it go.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was mistaken in my favorite Panthers.
So,
No.
so in other words, are you cheating?
You have Tony Swift.
I took the magazine for a few days and
Oh,
still
okay.
couldn't go undefeated. So, but anyway, where are we at? I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Where are we at?
Big Dog took the Saints. Gridiron Girl. Well, no, actually, it would be NorCal Girl. You have the Cowboys. Are you going to stick with them?
Oh yeah.
All right, then it would be myself, and I'm going to go with the Cowboys right now. It may change later, but for right now, I'm going to go with the Cowboys because they're at home, and I don't know if the Saints do very well at Dallas. Yeah, I don't know.
No one does well in Dallas.
Yeah,
True story.
unfortunately.
Except
So,
for them.
Almighty, who are you going to go for?
I have the same thinking as you because the Cowboys went undefeated at home, so I've always taken the Cowboys. And it would be a good game if they both scored the same amount of points as they did last week.
Oh, yeah, huh? All right. Gridiron Girl, go ahead. Take the Saints. I know you are.
No. So who did the
Oh,
Saints win last week? Who did they play?
I apologize. Let me go ahead and take a look. Oh, I had the numbers up here. I got to look at last week. I should bring up last week's games. I'm sorry. Panthers.
All right. With that
And
said,
and they beat them but they beat them 47-10.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
With that
Oh.
said, Cowboys.
You sound out of breath. You okay?
No, I don't know what's happening. Kind of
You-
a little bit.
Well, don't get us worried because we'll all call 911. They're gonna have like 5
Yeah.
ambulances show up.
Okay.
Actually, that pick did go against you, Almighty. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you went with them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Like I
know.
say,
I kept wondering why you were saying well, good for you and your favor and stuff. I'm like, what is he talking about?
I know. I'm thinking
because
what-
I'm an a-hole. There's no doubt about it.
Hey,
So
hey, at least I'm not the only one that has some kind of concussion type symptoms. So.
yeah.
Did
All right.
you look at this one yet, Scorekeeper?
No.
All right. But Caitlin Clark.
Yes.
So
And folks, it's really sad because
yeah, gosh.
if you read the post by Taylor Swift, it says very simply, I've made my choice based on the research that I've done. I'm going with so and so. I invite my followers to do their own research and come to their own decisions. But before you vote, you need to register. And here are the links. And folks, because of that neutral post where she said it is still up to you to make your own choice, people have flipped out over it. And because Caden Clark said, you know what, there's a lot of good in that post, I liked it. Again,
Yeah.
people flipped out. And everyone that is commenting, especially that moron that said, oh, I was starting to pay attention to the WNBA, but you ruined it. Like, you were never even watching anyway. You ain't getting any at home. You got a small wee-wee, and you just had to take it out because you had to take it out because you ain't getting any at home. I get it. Really, I do. But I don't go after people out of stupidity. So this whole thing with Caitlin Clark liking the post, it's just sad. People didn't even read the Taylor Swift post. All they heard was, I am supporting the current vice president. But you didn't read the rest of the post, you ignorant asses. All she said was, I made my choice. I invite you to do your own research and then make your choice. But before you vote, you need to register.
Yep.
And the opposition is losing their minds because she is now averaging 400,000 registrations through her link at vote.gov, I believe. And they're pissed off because a lot of people are registering now. Of course, because you don't like that when it happens. But she invited everyone to make her own choice. That's it. And they're being stupid right now. Did anyone wish to comment on that right now with the Caitlin Clark or the Taylor Swift one?
Just the stupidity of people that But then we are talking about people that back 45. Most of them are idiots anyway. So
Okay. Did we get everyone's? I think we did. NorCal Girl, did I ask you if you were sticking with the team?
I think you did.
Okay, well,
Yes,
I
he did.
apologize. I think we did. Big Dog, you went with the Saints. I think we have everyone. Gridiron Girl, would you go ahead, please, and give us the recap then?
Sure. So, the Saints, we have Color Maven, we have Dream, and we have Big Dog. And for Cowboys, we have Coffee, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper, Almighty, and me.
All right. Excellent. We're going to switch to the next game, Buccaneers Lions, and that will bring NorCal Girl to the fore, please.
I'll be right
Oh,
back. I'm going to switch to my phone
Are you
because I need to
driving
go
just
pick up my
now?
daughter. Yeah, I got
Okay.
to go get
Okay.
my daughter. Be right
All
back.
right. Thank you.
all right. We have the Buccaneers versus the Lions, and they're going to be playing on Fox. They are at the moment playing indoors, where if you're walking from your car into the game, it should be a nice sunny mid 80s day. Now, why are you laughing at
Well
me?
done. No, way to work it in. If you're walking from your car to the stadium, it will be made. No, I'm laughing
That
because
was nice. That
that
was a
was
nice
Okay.
very well
segue.
done. That was a bitchin' weather report.
Okay. Anyways, the Buccaneers are 8th in offense versus the Lions at 11th. The Bucks are 14th in defense, and 23rd for the Lions. And in passing, the Bucks are 5th, whereas the Lions are 13th. I don't like that. And the Bucks in rushing are 18th versus the Lions at 10th. The last time these guys played was October 15th of 23, and the Lions blew out the Buccaneers at 20-6.
Wow. All right. The line, as of the moment, it is the Lions at -7. And do you have the injury report?
I sure do. The tackle, Luke Godek or Godeke, he has a concussion and he's out. Logan Hall, he's a defensive end with a foot injury and he is questionable, but he did do a full participation in practice. Josh Hayes, cornerback, ankle, did not participate in practice and he is out. Kala Kansi or Kansi,
Will you watch your language, please?
I'll try. Defensive tackle with the calf. He did not participate in practice because he is out. Zion McCollum, a cornerback, concussion. He did fully participate in practice, but he is still questionable. Tyke Smith, the safety, illness, did not practice, questionable. And Antone Winfield Jr., a safety with a foot, is out. And for the Lions, we have Marcus Davenport, defensive end. He has a groin injury and he's doubtful. He did not practice. Colton Davis, a cornerback, did a full practice and doesn't list anything. I don't know why, but he's on the list anyway. Kirby Joseph, he's a safety, hamstring, limited, and questionable. And Ififu,
Hey, again.
I know. Meltfau, Matfau, he's a safety with an ankle. He did not practice because he is out. And Pinnell, Sewell, tackle, ankle, questionable, limited practice. And Isaiah Williams, wide receiver, abdomen, he is out. And Jameson Williams, wide receiver, ankle is questionable. And did I do that? Was the Buccaneers for the Lions, or did I do?
Yeah, I think you did them both now.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Almighty, you
Yeah.
did both of them and don't even remember.
I know.
You are a maven, dude. And there was a comment. What? A football player has a foot? Who would have guessed? That was good. Okay, so thank you for that. NorCal girl, you're up. You have the Lions. Are you going to stick with them?
Oh yeah.
Okay. As of right now, the Buccaneers are Color Maven and Dream. The Lions are Coffee, Anime Girl, Philly Special, NorCal Girl, and I am going with the Lions. Almighty, you're up.
I am taking the Baconeers.
Okay.
Wait a minute. You said the Baconeers?
Yep, the Baconeers.
That's the Buccaneers then, right?
Right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, no, I was like, okay, bacon, lions. Does that is that right? I don't know.
I was
You're making me
picturing
hungry. You're making me
pigs
hungry.
playing.
You did
I,
that.
I
That's
guess
why.
I guess I left the R off. It says I should have said Baconeers, and
Oh, okay.
it was my bad. But yeah, I'm gonna go with them for. I'm just gonna ride the Baker man.
Okay, I try my best to avoid politics, but this one is damn funny. Lethal migraine. Oh damn! Steph Curry, and I quote: "My beautiful Haitian mother will be roasting a pig tonight, just like Kamala Harris did during the debate."
There we go. There we go.
Oh! Hey, folks.
Mic drop.
Yeah, that is definitely a mic drop moment. Folks, doesn't matter if you believe she won, doesn't matter if you believe he won. All you had to do was turn into Fox News right after the debate, and you know exactly who won.
Yeah.
You knew exactly. So it's obvious. All you have to do is look at him right after it happened.
Yeah.
When you lose your mouthpiece, you know you've lost. But anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I real quick here. I mean, there was a photo on Facebook of a Haitian, I assume, carrying a goose, but I don't know what that means or it was photoshopped. I have no clue. But all I know is that the governor did send in more police officers to take over for that town, and that town is going through some stuff here, and I hope that they can settle that down because they're, and Trump didn't help with his little comment there. I mean, that's anyway. I'm not getting political. I'm just saying it didn't help, and
Well, I am. What the hell's with Springfield, Ohio and Springfield, Missouri? Dude, I thought the Simpsons were a nice place, but
Right?
whatever.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Almighty is going with the Buccaneers. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I will be going with the Baconators also.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
both-
So we've missed one on the big dog. So hopefully when he gets back, we shall see. But NorCal Girl, if you would give us the recap.
Me? Or
You
hello?
want Jake to
Oh,
do it or me?
yes, you, Gridiron Girl.
Yeah. Okay. Buccaneers. We have Color Maven. We have Dream. We have Almighty. And we have me.
May I ask you to stop right there, Gridiron Girl?
Okay.
Big dog. Buccaneers, Lions. And it's Color Maven, Dream, Almighty, and Gridiron Girl. And for the Lions, it's Coffee, Anime Girl, Philly Special, NorCal Girl, and Scorekeeper. And we don't have the big dog.
I'm here.
Yes. Who would you like?
On what?
Buccaneers, Lions.
What's the line?
As of last checked, it was Lions -7.
I'll take the Lions.
Okay. Now, I apologize, Gridiron Girl. Would you go ahead and please do the recap?
Well, you said the recap.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Lions. We have Coffee. We have Anime Girl. We have the Philly Special. We have NorCal Girl. We have Scorekeeper. And we have the Big Dog.
And I thank you for that.
You're welcome.
All right. Now, the big dog is on the road right now, so you probably don't have access to it, correct, young man?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and handle the Colts and the Packers right now.
Okay.
And, is that the next game?
Yeah.
Ooh, I messed up then. Okay, I apologize. Let me get to it real quick. I'm sorry, folks. Scorekeeper is as incompetent as always, and I
As
need to get
me
to that
today.
game right now.
So I mean, it's Saturday morning, and for early Saturday morning for a scorekeeper.
Oh my
And
God, Almighty is actually trying to cover for me.
maybe.
Wow, how glorious!
I mean,
All
you were
right,
up late, I believe.
I've been up all night. I've had about an hour. That's
So
it.
yeah. It's a wonder you're still talking.
It's called stress, anger, and frustration,
Yeah,
but
I'm sorry.
not you. We'll get
Oh,
into that later. Oh no, dude, it's not you.
okay. Oh my.
Oh hell no, it's not. So, want to welcome
Boy's
everyone
in
in the chat
trouble.
room, folks. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. You want to play along? Give us your picks. Indianapolis
Exactly.
Colts 0-1 versus the Green Bay Packers, Big Dog's team and Lukey's team at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. They're playing at Lambeau Field, and right now on offense, the Packers are 5th. The Colts are 16th. On defense, the Packers are 27th. The Colts are 29th. Passing, the Packers are 8th. The Colts are 15th. And in rushing, the Packers are 9th with the Colts 20th. Last time these two teams played was on November 22nd, 2020. And the Colts edged the Packers 34-31. As of us last checking, the Colts are favored at -3. So, do we have a weather report, NorCal girl?
Yes, we do. It's going to start by kickoff be slightly cloudy, but the sun's going to start showing up a little bit towards the second half. Expect it to be about a high of 85 and humid and muggy.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah, that's September. Nice. All right. So, do we have an injury report, please?
We sure do. For the Colts, we have Julian Blackmon. He's a safety, shoulder. He did not participate, and he is out. DeForest Buckner, not DeForest Kelly, a defensive tackle, back, did not practice. He is questionable. Josh Downs, wide receiver, ankle, but he did fully participate in practice, but they still have him listed as questionable. Now we have Quiddy Pay, which is, I'm not even going to, that's a really nice name there. He's a defensive end, hamstring, limited, and questionable. Okay, I got Quiddy Pay, like Quiddy, the X-Men person. But the girl with the X, I had a name in my head. Never mind. I'm sorry. We're going to go to the Packers now. Get me out of this mess. And we're going to go to running back. Marshawn Lloyd, hamstring, limited, questionable. Jordan Love, okay, quarterback, knee. He did not practice, and he's still listed as questionable. Jaden Reed, wide receiver, calf, shin, limited practice, and he is questionable. And that is what I have listed on the injury report today.
All right. Thank you, Almighty, for that one. So the picks are Colts, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, and NorCal Girl for the Colts. For the Packers, Coffee, Color Maven, and I will go with the Packers on this game. Almighty, what is your choice?
Well, I am also going with the Pack Attack.
All right. Thank you for that. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I will also be going with the Packers.
Ooh. When I made my picks yesterday, there were only a few people taking the Pack Attack.
Ooh. All right, Big Dog. Sorry. Go ahead, young man.
I'll take the toe cheese, guys.
NorCal Girl, you have the Colts. Are you going to stay with them?
I didn't realize I was muted there. As much as I want to change, I'm not going to change simply because
I was just asking for your picks. Woman, I'm sorry. No. I was just asking for your picks.
Oh, shush. No, I'm going to stick with the Colts and then see if my feelings were right or not.
I'm gonna laugh if the Packers win, and you're gonna say, "Damn it, I knew I should have changed."
That's why I'm not going to change. Every time I've changed, it's happened.
That's
Oh.
true.
I don't think
So-
they're going to win. I really don't, but I'm just keeping it that way.
So
Didn't that
with-
happen to you last year? Also,
Shut up, Rick.
It did, and it actually did happen. You may
I
have
would've
won
only-
last year, NorCal girl, by a lot.
I
You
would
may
have
have.
only have lost one game last week. Only one if I hadn't bothered to switch my other two.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, my sympathy ended right there. Good
Yeah.
for you.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Cheater,
There
cheater,
we
pumpkin
go.
eater. So there you go. Okay,
Who am I
believe
eating?
we-
What happened?
I'm sorry, sir.
Nothing.
What are you choking on, anime girl?
Big
I mean,
Dog's comment.
sorry, Grizzard girl. Whoever the hell you are. Okay.
We may
Huh?
not want to know that answer.
It's a shame the anime girl's not here today, but hopefully she'll be able to join us soon.
I hope
Young
you
lady,
know-
would you give us your recap on all the picks, please?
Sure. So
I've heard that before. Hey, did you get all the timesheets for my unit? Yeah, sure. Heard that shit before.
that sounds
Hey,
about
shite.
right.
Okay, Colts. We have Anime Girl. We have The Philly Special. We have Dream. And we have NorCal Girl. And for the Packers, we have Coffee. We have Color Maven. We have Scorekeeper. We have Almighty. We have me. And the Big Dog.
Me.
Well,
All right.
when I go in the third person, kind of.
You never
Right.
go. You're not. You never are in third person. You surprisingly live in the moment, so you're all right. All right, so folks, we're gonna get to the next game, Browns and Jaguars, and I do have an update because Big Dog is on the road. I'm gonna ask NorCal Grow to cover the Seahawks and Patriots as well. So, Almighty, Browns and Jaguars, young man. Thank you.
We have the 0-1 Cleveland Browns traveling to Jacksonville, who is also 0-1, and this is a 1 o'clock Eastern time game on CBS. What we have here is the Browns are 28th on offense. Jaguars are 22. Now on defense, the Browns are 9th. Not too bad, but they were like 2 and number 1 last year. So, but anyway, the Jags are 25th. Passing, Browns 25, Jaguars 24. Defense, the Browns 23. This is rushing. I'm sorry. This is rushing. I'm sorry. The Browns are surprisingly 23, and the Jaguars are 16. The last time these two teams met was December 10th of last year, and the Cleveland Browns must have had, squeaked out another win. This is December 10th. It might have been a Falco game, and it was 31-27.
All right, on this one, the Jaguars are favored at -3. Do we have a weather report, NorCal Girl?
Yeah, we do. Both of these teams, because unfortunately they lost in their first week, they're going to be battling out to see if they can fight through what remains of the remnants of Hurricane Francine. So they're going to be having highs up to the mid-80s, but there's going to be about a 70% chance of rain and thunderstorms.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. All right, Mr. Almighty, do you have the injury report, please?
I sure do. For the Browns, the tackle, Jack Cochran, with the knee is questionable, but he was limited in practice. But the Browns do need him back. And tight end, David Njoku, tight end, ankle, he is out. And well, it doesn't matter. He did not practice, but he got injured last week too during the game with the Cowboys. Tackle, Jedrick Wills, the knee, he was limited also, but he is out. So I guess he did some practicing, but he is still listed as out. With the Jaguars, we are going to talk about Caleb Johnson, a linebacker. He's got a back problem, limited practice. He's questionable. Tyler Lacey, he's a defensive tackle. He's got a toe problem. He was limited. He is also questionable. And last and probably least, Darnell Savage. What a name. Safety. He has got a quadricep. Did not participate because he is out. And that is what I have for an injury report. And just to let everyone know, my injury report is coming from NFL.com.
Thank you, Speedy. Oh, I mean, Almighty. Thank you.
What the hell was that all about?
What?
Only because the first time we asked Speedy to go to the injury report, I think we got the entire league in like a minute. So it was very well done. Very well done, young man.
Why didn't I go through the whole league?
All right. So for right now, I know that's the thing. Browns, no one. Jaguars, Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, and NorCal Girl. Almighty, what's it going to be? Who are you going for?
I took the Jaguars too.
You did, huh?
Well, winning this damn thing is, and plus it's the Browns sucking butt right now, so I don't feel guilty about it.
Okay. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I will be going for Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars.
Wow.
You like his long hair, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You want to run your fingers through it during lovemaking.
Uh-huh.
I knew it.
Pull that hair.
That's why I'm going to grow my hair out.
Will it be curly or straight? Depends.
What did it? Oh,
it'll be straight. It don't have curls. You want it curled? I'll go down to the.
You'll go down to the what?
So, Almighty, are you going to put it in pigtails so she can grab hold?
Pigtails. Oh my god! Wow.
All right.
Okay, I didn't hear a no there.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if I had pigtails, she'd probably pull on them during certain acts while watching TV. So, yeah.
Score. Man, there might be a lot of pulling tomorrow.
Oh,
all right,
my.
fair enough. So, NorCal Girl, you have the Jaguars. You're going to stick with them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it's up to me. I don't know, man. The numbers tend to tell me that the Browns would be in this game, but they are beaten up. I have a sympathy pick for the Browns on this one. I am no friend of the Browns, but scorekeeper will go with the Jaguars. But this is a one where I'm like, I don't know. There's a long shot there, but
yeah.
Look, when you look at their numbers, folks, the only thing that the Jaguars have is running. They're 16th. And the Browns are a league best 9th on defense. Granted, it was only one game, but I'll take 9 over 16, defense and rushing when that's all you have. And I believe the Browns did beat the Jaguars last time. But again.
Right. But that was the Falco game.
Yeah, you're right. So I might, if I were a betting person, there would be 2 bets on this game. But I'm going to go with the Jaguars right now on this one. And,
it's a tough pick to pick against the Browns. And, and what I'm hoping for is that since I do pick the Jaguars, the Browns win. So it's one of those reverse psychology picks, if you know my meaning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your heart will be happy.
But my losing would not be. So
right.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. It looks like we have everyone. Gridiron Girl, would you please do me the service?
Sure.
Oh my
goodness.
So, Browns, nobody as of yet. And Jaguars, we have Coffee, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have NorCal Girl, we have Almighty, we have Gig, and we have Scorekeeper.
Now you went third person.
Yeah, switch it up.
Boy, you do. All right. So thank you for that. We're going to go to the next game. And, of course, we do have the comment that Coffee did request the pick Vikings being moved from the Vikings to the 49ers. So it's been updated. Let's get to that one right now. San Francisco 49ers 1-0 versus the Minnesota Vikings. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's going to be at US Bank Stadium. And looking at the numbers, offense, the 49ers are 7th overall. The Vikings are 14th. On defense, the Vikings are 7th. The 49ers are 10th. Passing, you have the 49ers 10th, Vikings 12th. And in league rushing, the 49ers are a top 5 team, and the Vikings are 19th. Last time these two teams played was on October 23rd, 2023. The Vikings did upset the 49ers based on this year's numbers at 22-17. And the numbers are right now, the 49ers are at -6. Do we have a weather report?
Yes, we do, but unfortunately, it will not affect us because they're going to be playing inside.
Oh, I
It's
love the
muggy
us.
outside, so just be glad they're playing indoors.
Lethal Migraine says partly sunny with a high of 85 as you walk into the stadium. Ooh,
Yep.
You see, your line it's holding. It's holding, woman. So on this one, we need the injury report, please.
Okay, what we have here for the 49ers listing is Talanoa Hulanaga.
Again, almighty.
I know. But he's the safety, has a knee issue. He was limited and doubtful. We have Christian McCaffrey, and we are actually getting an early report on him. He's the running back. And a calf and the Achilles. God darn it! I'm gonna kick somebody's mouth. That's mine.
Chinchillas.
But he didn't practice because he's out. So you don't have to worry about this man. D. Winters, linebacker, ankle questionable. The Vikings have a wide receiver, Jordan Addison, ankle. He did not practice because he is out. The guard, Ed Ingram, guard, like I already said, tricep, limited, questionable. Brian O'Neill, tackle, elbow, limited, questionable. Harrison, not Ford, but Smith, safety, hip, questionable. And while we're talking about McCaffrey real quick, remember Jordan Mason rushed for 28 yards, 147 yards, and a touchdown. So they didn't really miss him. Not saying he's going to have a great, humongous game, but it seemed like Mason filled in quite well for McCaffrey. So we'll see, But I'm just saying that, they really, they had someone fill in like they're supposed to and have a good game.
All right. Thank you, almighty. So we have no one. Oh, wait, hold on. For the Vikings. But for the 49ers, we have Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, NorCal Girl, Coffee, and Scorekeeper. So I'm going to go with the aforementioned 49ers Scorekeeper. I don't know if it's going to be a blowout, but I do like that. I do like the 49ers for this game. So knowing that, almighty, what's it going to be?
I will also be taking my pickaxe and taking the 49ers.
Impressive. Most impressive. Gridiron Girl.
Yes, I will be taking the Niners also.
NorCal Girl, you have the 49ers. Do you wish to keep that pick?
Oh, I'm staying with my hometown team.
All
so
right,
you want the Vikings.
Ha ha. Hardly.
Very good. All right, home girl. Then Gridiron Girl, would you please give us a recap?
Sure. So for the Niners, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have NorCal Girl, we have Coffee, we have Scorekeeper, we have Almighty, we have me, and for the Vikings, nada.
Thank you. Young lady, thank you. You gave me chills twice. I don't know why in this.
Oh, my.
Yeah, thank you. Man, I haven't had one of those in a while. Or two of them in a while. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you put that up from Lethal about aren't we all questionable every day.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah,
I did. I
up.
missed it. I just saw it. That's good.
Yeah, and then he was wondering if it was Achilles Smith when you were talking about
It could be.
Achilles.
I butchered that so bad it probably was.
Yeah, so it's all good. All right, folks, we're gonna get to the next game, and that's gonna be NorCal Girl. If she is ready to go, let's get to it.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
We're playing at Gillette Stadium, and right now, if there are any winds, they should stay below 10 miles an hour. So it looks like it's going to be okay with sunny conditions, around 80 degrees or so. And like I said, we're playing in Gillette Stadium. It will be the Seahawks versus the Patriots. And right now, the Seahawks are 15th in offense, 19th for the Patriots. Seahawks are 6th in defense and 3rd for the Patriots. The Seahawks are 20th in passing and the Patriots are 30th. Seahawks are 11th in rushing and the Patriots are 8th. The last time these guys played was September 20th of 2020, and the Seahawks won at 35 over the Patriots at 30.
I'm so sorry. Okay, you are so right. Right now on this one, the Seahawks are -3.5. We already got the weather report. So, Almighty, do we have the injury report, please?
Yes, we do. And we will start with the Seahawks, who is their linebacker, Jerome Baker, hamstring limited. He's questionable. Wow. Pharaoh Brown, tight end, foot, did not participate. He is out. Tyrell Dotson, a linebacker, shoulder. He did fully participate, but they still have him listed as questionable. George Fant, a tackle, knee, did not participate, so he's doubtful. We have Ertina Wasu, linebacker, knee, did not participate. He is out. We have Kenneth Walker III, a running back, oblique. He did not participate. He is doubtful. And for the Patriots, we're going to start with their safety, Kyle Duggar, ankle, limited, questionable. We have Jamichael Hasty. He's a running back, knee, limited, questionable. We have Layden Robinson, guard, shoulder, questionable. We have Cindy or Sidy or Sidy, Sal. I guess it's Cindy still. He's a tackle, ankle. He's out. Dietrich Wise, defensive end, shoulder, limited, questionable. And I don't see the quarterback listed as questionable either. I don't understand this. What's going on? Oh, I guess right. Belichick retired, so he just Brady's not going to be the quarterback's not going to be questionable this every week. So, and that is your injury report for week 2.
And I want to welcome Aisha Kerr. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. If you have a chance, go ahead and join us. That would be absolutely awesome. So, for this game, Seahawks, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, NorCal Girl, and Scorekeeper. And for the Patriots, Coffee Dream, NorCal Girl, you have the Seahawks.
Yeah, I'm going to stay with the Sea Chickens.
The Sea Chickens. All right.
Wow.
Well, I'm next. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Seahawks. The numbers are clearly superior for the Patriots. Although the Patriots have a good defense and a good running game, this is week 1. That's it. All right. Really, if you have a good running game and a good defense, that's good. But no, I think the Seahawks are clearly better. So, Almighty.
I'm going to take the Patriots.
Whatever. Gridiron Girl.
Patriots.
What? You're going to take the Patriots?
Yes.
Okay, good for you.
Thank you.
All right. So, interesting. He's good. Okay. Why, Gridiron Girl, if I may ask?
Oh well. w- Did you
Or
watch
you're not going
the
to give up trade secrets?
Did you watch the Bengal game and the Patriots?
No.
Okay then. That's all I
I
gotta
did
say.
and wept.
Why?
It's a fucking blowout.
Oh, but again, okay, I'm going to stick with it. But one game a season does not make.
Well, no, it does not, but that's all I'm gonna say
Okay.
about that.
I thank you. Good for you. Appreciate it. All right. Aisha says I will not be joining today. I am indisposed. I don't know if that's an English word or a colonial word, but that's okay. All right. Would you give us the recap?
Okay, so for the Seahawks, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have NorCal Girl, and we have Scorekeeper. And for the Patriots, we have Coffee, we have Dream, we have Almighty, and we have me.
Oh, you're staying with the humble stuff. All right. The next game will be Almighty. And then we're going to go back to NorCal Girl. And then I will be doing Rams Cardinals, then Almighty. And then we'll see about Bengals Chiefs. And NorCal Girl will do Bears Texans. I mean the game. And of course, Almighty will finish up with Falcons Eagles as of right now.
What the hell?
So
That's a three-way I never thought of.
Right?
hey, it was funny if you think about it. I mean, think about it right there.
Hey, boo boo.
Yeah.
Bears and Texans, that's very possible, but I apologize, NorCal Girl. So, Almighty, you are up on the next game, Jets
All
Titans.
right. Okay. Well, here we go. The Jets, 0-1. They're going to visit the Titans, who are also 0-1. That is a 1 o'clock Eastern time game, and it is on CBS. Now we have the Jets offense 23rd, Titans 25. Defense, here we go. Jets 26, but the Titans are number 1. On passing, though, the Jets are 16 and the Titans are 31. Rushing, we have the Jets 31 and the other team, the Titans, are 13. Last time these two teams met was October 3rd, 21, and the Jets pulled it out 27-24. But even though they pulled it out, the Titans still got pregnant.
Right. The Jets are a -3.5. If NorCal Girl can give us a weather report, as lethal migraine is sharing, showers and high of 86 in Nashville. What is it,
Yep.
NorCal
I
Girl?
was going to say Aaron Rodgers might be getting just a little bit wet because there's a 50% chance of showers, and temperatures will be somewhere around the low 80s right around kickoff.
You are da bomb. May we have the injury report, please, Mr. Almighty?
Yes, we can. So just be aware that the air raid siren may go off. So
Thank you.
So I will, what will I do? Hit the Control D. Is that what it is? The Control D button for that?
I don't know.
Yep, Control D.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
I usually
Here we
know there's
go.
Big D.
Here we go with the big D, Control D, with the injury report. Oh, here we go. Sorry.
Air warning red, ladies and gentlemen. Repeat, air warning red. So if anyone does want to go ahead and say something right now, by all means. I do want to go back while he does the air raid report that there was breaking news from Lethal Migraine that he hadn't seen it up until now, but is it breaking news? DirecTV and Disney have reached a deal that brings Disney's ESPN and other channels back to the paid TV providers' customers after a roughly 2-week breakout. Ooh.
Wow.
All right, Almighty.
That is.
Doustus has returned us.
Okay, here we go. We will. Let's see. We got the defensive end, Michael Clemens, tricep. He did fully participate, but they still have him listed as questionable. We have DJ Reed, the cornerback, with the knee. He did not practice, so he is also questionable. And that is it for the Jets. For the Titans, we are going to start with no one because no one for the Titans are on the injury report that I can, on mine at least. So the Titans are, whatever you want to say, fully healthy.
Wow. All right. Almighty. So what's it going to be then, young man? What are you going to go? I think we had the Jets at -3.5.
No, I took the Titans.
You did. Wow.
Yep. I don't trust the Jets yet.
Okay. Ooh, I like that, Almighty. Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I will be going with
Jets.
the old man and the Jets.
Yeah.
The old man and the Jets.
Yeah, I thought so. All right, good for you. NorCal Girl, you are taking the Jets. Are you going to keep with them?
Yes, as badly as I don't want to.
I don't trust them either. I'm
Listen,
looking
good
for
company.
every and any reason to claim, the Titans. So I just think that they're going to be the better. I mean, it's worthless, both teams. That's my level of interest. And I'm going to go with the Titans on this one. I just think that they're the better team at home. Even though Aaron Rodgers, you guys know what I think of Aaron Rodgers. So, but that's okay. All right. Gridiron Girl.
Oh, we have the Jets. We have the Philly Special. We have NorCal Girl. We have Gig. For the Titans, we have Coffee. We have Color Maven. We have Anime Girl. We have Dream. We have Almighty. And we have Scorekeeper.
And I thank you. And I'm sorry for laughing, but the update was it was reported that ABC begged DirecTV to broadcast the debate, and DirecTV declined. That'll get negotiations moving along. Yes. Apparently, 80 million people tuned in for that debate. Oh, and there it is. Almost 68 million viewers. That is a lot. Almost as many as the Roger Dating Show. Oh, thank you, Libra Migraine.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Two endeavors of futility. So I like it. All right, we have that one in. NorCal Girl is taking the Giants and the Commanders if she is so inclined.
Yep. And Northwest Stadium is going to be partially cloudy for this particular game. Temperatures will be in the low 80s because they're still getting a lot of the mid-Atlantic humidity. And we're expecting 10 to 15 mile an hour winds. And there's just that slight remote chance of rain. And the game, which is, of course, the Giants versus the Commanders. And like I said before, its location's in Northwest Stadium. The Giants are 26th in offense versus the Commanders at 17. The Giants are 17th in defense versus 24th with the Commanders. The Giants are 17th in passing as well, with the Commanders at 19th. And in rushing, the Giants are 27th versus the Commanders at 14th. The last time these guys played was November 19th of 2023, and the New York Giants basically wiped the floor with the Commanders at 31-19.
Wow, that was just recently last year.
Yep.
All right. Well, we have no one for the Giants and the Commanders. Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, Dream, and NorCal Girl. So, NorCal Girl. Sorry. We need the Commanders at -1.5, and we have the injury report. Please, Mr. Almighty.
For the Giants, cornerback Nick McLeod, his knee, he is out. We have Darius Masu.
We're not laughing at you. Aisha posted.
Oh, well, I wouldn't be surprised anyway if you were. So I deserve that. The linebacker with the knee is out, and Gunnar Zowski he's a wide receiver. He has a groin injury, and he is also out. And those are the players that are out for the Giants. For the Commanders, we have defensive end Cleland Farrell. He has a knee. He did not participate in practice, but they do have him listed as questionable. We have Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback, He has a thumb injury. He didn't practice, and he is out. We have Quan Martin. He's a safety. He has a hamstring. He was limited in practice. He's questionable. And we have Jerza Newton, not Jar Jar Banks. This is his cousin. He has a foot injury, and he's questionable. So that is the injuries that I have on my end.
Thank you, young man. NorCal girl, you are taking the Commanders.
Yep.
Awesome. Almighty. What's it going to be?
The Commanders.
Gridiron girl.
The commodes.
Okay. Idiot. Scorekeeper will take the Commanders as well. Even though, I don't know, I got a feeling on the Giants, but the inside source is not taking control right now. So I'm going to stick with the Commanders. I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah. But the numbers are clearly for the Commanders at 74, the Giants at 87. So to 6, and the win probability, thank you, is 53.3 for the Commanders. That helped. So thank you for that. And I thought team names couldn't get much worse than the Commanders and the Guardians. But when the Pro Women's Hockey League said, "Hold my beer," yes. Please, Almighty, give us that name. Because I am flattered that I had 67 million.
I don't know
viewers
the name.
So yeah, let's even give us the name on that team. Okay, so Gridiron Girl,
So,
without
for
this, please give us the recap.
I or thou will do. Giants, nobody. Commanders, we have Coffee, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have NorCal Girl, we have Almighty, and Gig, and Scorekeeper.
So when I'm next to Gig, she goes into third person mode. Sorry. So it's all good. Okay, folks. Excellent. We are now going to go to the next game, the Rams and the Cardinals. And here we go. Damn the Rams, but whatever. The Rams are 0-1 versus the Arizona Cardinals. Oh, this is a gimme. Right now, it's going to be on Fox at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time. It is at State Farm Stadium, Phoenix, Arizona. On offense, the Rams are league best 9th. The Cardinals are 21st. On defense, the Cardinals are 19th, but the Rams are 21st. In passing, the Rams are 3rd best overall in the league, and the Cardinals are, it doesn't. The math doesn't work. Maybe if you were trying to figure out pi, but Cardinals are 22nd, and rushing, the Cardinals are 17th. The Rams are 26th. Last time these two teams played, the Rams bamboozled the Cardinals in Arizona 37-14 on November 26, 2023. As of right now, the Cardinals are favored by 1. So do we have a win probability? And look at that. Cardinals, 52.1. Do we have a weather report? Thank you, Aisha. Do we have a weather report in NorCal Grow?
Yes. It's going to be about 97 degrees, which might actually finally break that, 100-day triple heat run of the temperatures. But the good thing is there is just a mild chance of rain, so they might actually get a chance to use their retractable roof.
Wow. 97 degrees. I think it was 110 days of 100 degrees.
Yeah.
108.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Almighty. The injury report, please.
Okay, the injury report between the Rams and the Cardinals. I'll start with the Rams, and we will start with tight end. Yeah, tight end David Allen is back. He is out. The guard, Kevin Dotson, foot. He's questionable, and he did not participate in practice. Quarterback Kobe Durant, his toe. He did not participate in practice and is questionable. Safety, hip, Quentin Lake, limited participation. He is questionable. And oh my gosh, for the Cardinals, let's see, we got Max Melton, cornerback. Concussion, he's questionable, but he did fully participate. And we have Xavier Weaver. He's a wide receiver, oblique, limited participation, and he is questionable. And there you have it, the injury report between the Rams and the Cardinals.
Oh, wow. Okay. So on this game, scorekeeper has a choice, and he's going to favor the Rams on this one. I like the Rams. Don't know why, but I think they're going to continue belting the Cardinals. So we shall see. Almighty.
I am taking the Cardinals.
Yeah. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Rams.
Ooh.
Did you see that? I was already writing in your pick.
What the hell?
Okay.
What I'm playing.
Yeah, no kidding. NorCal Girl, you have the Rams.
And I'm going to stay with them.
Wow. All right. So, Anime Girl, you staying with the Rams? You're in the chat room, hopefully. So, check it out. Check it out. Here we go. Lethal Migraine says, it's the Minnesota Frost. That's normal. Boston Fleet, I guess. The New York Sirens. I didn't know they had a red light district. Montreal Victory and the Toronto Scepters and the Ottawa Charge. Congratulations, pro women's hockey. Good job.
Wow. That is interesting.
The Boston Fleet. Wow. Okay. Anime. Yeah, Gridiron Girl.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
Rams. We have Color Maven. We have Anime Girl. We have NorCal Girl. We have Scorekeeper. And we have Gig.
I love the dog barking.
Yeah, we just going for the Rams too. And Cardinals is Coffee, the Philly Special, Dream, and Almighty.
Okay.
Wow. Pretty much split.
That would have been good, but someone would have been offended by that, Lethal Migraine. Might as well call them the Boston Tea Drinkers. Yeah. It's actually that would be a cool name.
It would be.
Yeah, but, these people. Arr! That's right. Okay. Steelers Broncos for Almighty, and it looks like I will handle the Bengals Chiefs unless NorCal Girl wants to do 2 in a row.
No, that's okay.
So
you will do Steelers Broncos, Almighty.
The Pittsburgh Steelers are 1-0, and they are going to travel to Denver Broncos. They are 0-1. This is like 4:25 Eastern time game. What we have here, the Steelers are 20th on offense, and the Broncos are 27th. On defense, the Steel Curtain is back. They are 4th, and the Broncos are 16th. Passing, the Steelers are 28th, but the Broncos are 29th, so there should be some kind of action there. Rushing, the Steelers are 15th, and the Broncos are 22nd. The last time these teams met was October 10th, 2021, and the Steelers won 27-19.
Wow. Okay. The line right now is Steelers at -3. Do we have a weather report?
Yeah, we do. Temperatures will be in the mid to upper 80s. There's a little bit of humidity, but there's absolutely no chance of showers.
Okay, we have an update. The win probability is 58.7 for the Steelers, and no change in any of the choices, even if I think 1 or 2 are iffy. Thank you, Anime Girl. So, Almighty. See, I say Almighty. She says Almighty. So,
we have
who?
On the injury report, we'll start with the Steelers. We have the guard Isaac Samalo. He has a pectoral injury. He did not practice. He's out. Roman Wilson, wide receiver, ankle, limited in practice. He's questionable. We have Russell Wilson, quarterback, calf. He's limited in participation, and he's questionable. And as far as I know, Justin Field is still starting, but I don't know. So that leg has been bothering Wilson, I think since preseason, I believe. We're going to go to the Broncos real quick here. And the only person listed here is Devon Bell. He's a wide receiver. His ribs, he didn't practice because he is out.
Wow. So that's
and that is your injury report for that game.
Okay. So Almighty.
Oh, well, I am taking the steel curtain.
Oops. Almighty. Sorry. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Steelers.
Yes, you are.
Ooh.
NorCal Girl.
Steel
you
curtain.
have the Steelers.
Yep, steel curtain.
All right. And Scorekeeper will follow through with the Steelers. Yeah. It's going to be Steelers. They have the advantage. All right.
And remember to check back because you know what happens when everyone picks one team.
Well, we do have Coffee going for the Broncos.
That's true, but he always picks those home teams, so I don't know if that counts or not. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that counts or not as being the full house or not.
Wow, check that out. Jane's Addiction concert last night came to a sudden end last night when the singer took a swing at the guitarist on stage. Wow, I wonder if that was an NDB Media staff meeting last night.
Wow, that is something else.
Yeah, based on everything that happened.
Yeah.
Wow, that might have been. I think that's the cover story. Cover story. I get it.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good one.
But
that one actually worked. All right, Gridiron Girl, would you please?
Sure. So, for the Steelers, we have Color Maven, we have Anime Girl, we have The Philly Special, we have Dream, we have NorCal Girl, we have Almighty, we have Gig, and we have Scorekeeper. And for the Broncos, we have Coffee.
Thank you for that.
Welcome.
So switching to the next and last afternoon game, the Cincinnati Bengals 0-1 versus the 1-0 Kansas City Chiefs. The game is at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. They're playing at Gia Field at Arrowhead Stadium. No dome. The Chiefs are 12th overall on offense. The Bengals suck at 30th. The Chiefs are 12th on defense, and lo and behold, the Chiefs on defense are 30th. They suck too. On passing, the Chiefs are league best 4th. The Bengals are 21st. And rushing, the Chiefs are 28th. The Bengals are 30th. Last time these two teams played, the Chiefs handled the Bengals 25-17 on December 31, 2023. The line is the Chiefs -6. And do we have a win probability and weather report? Says, come on, Mr. Taylor Swift, destroy those bungles. And yes, there it is. Win probability of 67.9. Weather report, NorCal Girl.
It should be a pleasant day. Temperatures in the mid 80s, mildly breezy at 10 to 15 miles an hour.
Woohoo! I mean, we have an injury report, sir.
We will start with the Bengals with T. Higgins. He's the wide receiver, has a hamstring, and he is doubtful. He did not practice. We will also, next in line is a tight end, Tanner Hudson. a knee, did not participate in practice. He is doubtful. Chris Jenkins, a defensive tackle, thumb. He did not practice. He's out. And you know he's out because he had a thumb out.
Oh.
Amarius Mims, he's a tackle, a pectoral. He was limited, and he is doubtful. So we go to the Chiefs side of the ball, and it is a blank slate. So there is the injury report that I have for that game.
So NorCal girl, is pectoral the medical name for boob?
Yes, your pectoral muscle, your breast muscle, yes.
I'll stick with boob.
Wow.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you're a guy. Do you want me to say it's your boob muscle, or do you want me to say it's your pectorals?
Well, knowing that we're talking about NFL players, I'll go with boob muscle.
Boob muscle.
Because it's 2 for 1 on that one if you think about it.
2 for 1. Wow.
They're boob muscle. That's what they think with, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper is going to go with the Chiefs on this one. I think this is a duh game, but it's going to be a lot closer than most think. I would say it's going to be even. Well, it's going to be about a touchdown. So, yeah. But the Chiefs will win this game. So, Almighty.
I am taking the Chiefs.
Lay Mighty. Sorry. Damn. Almighty. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking Kermit's team. That's the Chiefs.
Okay, thank you. Why Kermit?
Mahomes.
They're calling him Kermit? Really?
Yes. What you been?
Okay, I hadn't seen that one yet. All right, fair enough. All right, NorCal Girl.
Yes, NorCal
You
Girl. What?
sticking with the Chiefs? I'm so sorry that I'm giving you a platform.
Oh no, that's okay.
And then you're like, yeah.
No, I've been muting on and off because my neighbor is mowing their lawn, so I didn't hear everything you said.
So, are you drooling because he's mowing the lawn, or you are a carnivore?
I'm a carnivore.
You're not vegan.
Oh God, no. However, my allergies are acting up because they're doing this, and I have my windows open.
I was trying to make something up with that, but okay.
Yeah, no.
Windows open. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, I thank you for that. So, Gridiron Girl, would thou please give us the recapist?
I shall. So, the Bengals, nobody. And the Chiefs, or the Chiefs, however you want to say it.
Chiefs.
Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, The Philly Special, Dream, NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper, Almighty, and Gig.
Didn't jump on that one. Damn. All right, fair enough. But okay, there we go. We got that one done, and we are now going to get to the Sunday night game in America. NorCal Girl, Doustis is uppest.
Well, the good thing is this will be indoors because it's supposed to be a typically hot day at Houston. So hopefully the air conditioning will make it fairly comfortable inside the stadium. And we, at the moment, have the Bears playing the Texans. And that will be at 5:20 Pacific time. The Bears are in offense 32. The Titans are at 4th. For defense, the Bears are 8th, and the Titans are 15th. In passing, the Bears are 32nd, Texans are 11th. And in rushing, the Bears are 25th, and the Texans are 3rd. The last time these guys played, it was just like a month ago, August the 1st at 2024, and the Bears won 21 over the Texans at 17.
It was a preseason game, but yes, you're so correct. As of right now, the Texans are -6. If we have a win probability, that would be great. You already gave us the weather, and there it is, Texans, 71.5. You are the bomb, Anime Girl. No doubt about that. So, Almighty, May we have the injury report, please?
Okay, where we go with the injury report, and we're going to start with the Bears. And what we have here is Keenan Allen, wide receiver, heel. He did not practice, so he's questionable. We have Ryan Bates. He's the center. He has a shoulder and an elbow. He did not practice, and he's out. Yeah, fullback. Yeah, really. Fullback Kari Black. What? Wow, last in game. He has a hand and a knee. He did not practice. He is out too. So we have 2 outs. The Bears have 1 more out before we have to switch. Wide receiver, Rome Odyssey. He has a knee. He's a wide receiver. He was limited. He's questionable. And DeMarcus Walker, the defensive end with a foot injury. He had a full participation, but he is on the report as questionable. So that is your report today, September 14th, 2024.
NorCal Girl, you have the Texans.
And I'm keeping them.
Coffee, Color Maven, Anime Girl, Philly Special, and Dream are also going for the Texans. So, scorekeeper, this is an easy one. Texans. It's going to be a blowout. Sorry, Cuervo, but you choose to be a Bear fan for whatever reason. I thank you, General America, but you're the Bears fan. So, Almighty, once again, yeah, it is a true story.
Well, I guess this one could be a full house since there's no one, since it's the Texans are home. But I'm going to be taking the Texans as well. I don't see that changing. I mean, yeah, the Bears rookie quarterback had a good game, but now he's playing C.J. Stroud, which is the second year. They've got Mixon, and they've still got Stephon Diggs plus other weapons. The Texans should be a better team than what they were last year.
I agree. Thank you. Gridiron Girl.
Wait, before I do that.
Oh.
Didn't the Bears win?
Yeah.
So you guys have them 0-1.
Oh, well, I guess when the big dog got the information.
The Bears came back, didn't they?
Yes.
They won.
Yeah, that's a true story. They came back against I can't remember who they played.
Yeah. Well, I didn't copy
they came
the
back against the
information.
Titans, didn't they?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, because I took the Titans because I didn't think the rookie quarterback for the Bears could pull off a win, but
he did.
That's the way it goes sometimes in a role of NFL picking games.
Right.
Good catch. Well, I'm going to ask you to bring that up to the big dog because he's the one that did week 2. So.
Okay, no worries. Anyways, I will be taking the Texans.
Looks like we got a
impressive cheater, pumpkin eater.
What?
We have a sweep.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
Looks
you.
like a traffic jam.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that later because I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
Would you give us the recap, young lady?
Oh, sure. Sorry. Bears, nobody. Texans, we have Coffee. We have Color Maven. We have Anime Girl. We have The Philly Special. We have Dream. We have NorCal Girl, Scorekeeper, and me.
Oh. Wait, did you get Almighty?
Oh, sorry, Almighty. Sorry.
Well, I thought I already picked.
That was a Freudian slip, and I appreciate that.
I already picked.
Damn, Almighty, she just skipped right over you.
Once again, that's twice.
Wow. Damn.
No, not because of that. Because
You're foozled.
yeah, I have my phone sideways and it didn't scroll. Sorry.
Oh, because it was sideways, you missed Almighty?
Yes. I won't do that again, I promise.
Okay.
I've heard that before.
Yes. Yes, we have. All right, folks, we are nearing the end. We have one game. Almighty, take it home.
All right, here we go. This is your Monday night game. The Atlanta Falcons are 0-1 against the Philadelphia Eagles that are 1-1. We're going to be playing in Philadelphia. It's going to be on ESPN with an team start. And as far as offense goes, the Falcons are 29, the Eagles are 6th. On defense, the Eagles are 28th, and the Falcons are 11th. Passing, the Falcons are 26th, and the Eagles are 7th. I'm sorry. And in pass rushing, the Falcons are 24th, and the Eagles are 12th. And the last time these two teams met was September 12th of 2021, and the Philadelphia Eagles were able to pluck their feathers 32-6. And yes, this is the Battle of the Birds.
Yeah. We have the Eagles at -6. And if we have a win probability. Oh, I didn't see the comment by leave the mic. Is the 67.9 going to be how many points KC is going to put up? That's good. I like that one. The win probability is 71.3. Do we have a weather report, NorCal girl?
It will be 71 with a slight chance of rain showers. And the wind is about 7 miles an hour.
Wow.
From the northeast, by the way.
All right. The Dodos. Did we get a misread on last week by the guy's own prognosticator, or did we get a misread? Damn you! But I know, buddy, we miss you, Philly Special, and again, we share in your loss. So I know that you'd probably be here even commenting even a little bit, and you're not, and we do miss you. So hopefully you're able to work through all of that, Philly Special. So, Almighty, would you kindly give us an injury report?
There are no injuries for either team. We have a clean slate. Both teams are ready to do battle at full power, Captain.
Ooh. Usually I get that from her, but I got it from you today. Thank you, Almighty.
Her.
Yeah, where I get the little tingly sensation, all that stuff. So I should get that from you. But with all this Trek talk, it worked. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I said, Trek talk.
Mm-hmm.
I know that rouses your feathers.
The love of
all right.
You have me at a disadvantage yet again. So, all right.
So once again, before we move on, we have the Eagles and the Texans a full slate, but you have to remember, Speedy has not picked.
That's right.
Yes.
Thank you, Aisha. Look at that. What a team. What a team. Yes, that's True Lies. Bears beat the Titans 24-17. What a team. Okay, we move forward. I'll be back. So everyone's going for the Eagles on this one. So, Almighty, what's going to be your pick?
The Eagles.
Lame.
It looked like I said I think we talked on the professionals. Looks like they can still do their tush push with their new center, and Barkley just running all over the place. I mean, it looks like he's unstoppable and maybe better than Swift. So, and they still have the receiving core. It looks like they are not getting off playing sluggish like they did last season. I don't know if anyone else noticed that besides me. Maybe I was wrong, but it looked like they were kind of hitting it on just playing some smooth football.
They did look good. That's why I said, what? Talk about one of the most colossal misses of all time. But it's okay. I'm waging war with what's his face. But there's peace for the time being. Good iron girl.
Eagles.
NorCal girl, are you going to keep the Eagles?
I'll stay with the national bird.
All right. And scorekeeper will take the Eagles. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be it. And I am going to talk crap right now because I was told that they would have their picks in and that they would be waking up every morning and everything is there and nothing from Lukey's and Elway 7. So.
Oh, your sisters. Oh, yeah, I noticed that. They're not in the chat room or nothing. Holy crap, man.
I wake up every morning. Why do you not wake up every morning? Was the innuendo that I received. Well, in your endo, I'm
Wow.
here. 17 years almost. It's okay. We got him, folks. That's it. I'm going to go and start putting this stuff up on the page. Almighty, do you have the
What?
con while I do this?
I have the con. All right.
After all that Trek talk, dude,
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I,
So,
it was not
You earned
so
it.
easy to beat Nogura at that one.
right. So, um, Gridiron Girl, let's just go with what did you think about Harbaugh's first game with the Chargers? Were you satisfied with that game? I mean, I'm sure there's still some work to do, but that you must have been pleased with that.
Oh yeah, I like where he's they're gonna do fundamental. They're gonna run. They're gonna wait for the other team to have a mishap, and they're gonna key up and
Yeah, and they did run pretty. They ran well that Sunday.
yeah, they're just um, my my quarterback. He's still a little bit rusty, but yeah, I'm good. I'm happy.
Wow. And NorCal, you should be happy with your 49ers and the way they took care of business against the Jets.
Oh yeah, I figured they would.
I wasn't sure. I picked them to win. Let's face facts. And it looks like Rodgers kind of struggled in his game there. But
Yeah, I
everybody
think
else, go ahead.
Everybody did pretty good.
Yeah.
Gotta remember, this is the first game though out, so everybody's gonna flip flop around for a bit.
Wow. Real quick here, I'm looking at a headline here. Las Vegas Raiders head coach says he would tell Tua Tagovailoa to retire. And that was on CNN 6 hours ago. So the debate continues. And so that seems interesting. I don't know. It's a still wait and see thing, I think, to see how he feels as we move on. And oh god.
Rodgers didn't flip flop. He just bombs, in
Yeah.
my opinion. And you think you have no place on this program, Aisha.
Yeah. So, wow. And just remember, Liz,
I'm missing my backup in here. I can't pick on Roger without backup.
Yeah. Okay. But remember, Liz, do not change your picks because, it happens to me too. I think it happens to the most. I mean, unless there's a major injury, but it just does not seem to work. And I can't think of any. I mean, I haven't got any baseball news except that the Yankees are trying to get to the World Series. And when Roger, okay, there is a documentary on Netflix about the 1990 New York Yankees and about how bad that situation is. And when, I guess, 88 or 89, the owner he has to leave the team. And that's when he was going to hire Billy Martin back, and he died in that truck accident.
Yeah.
So there was a documentary on, I think it's Netflix where they talk about that. But I know it's somewhere about that. No, I think it's on Amazon. It's like, it's called the Bronx Bombers, of course. So
yeah, George Steinbrenner was suspended for 2 years because he hired Howard Spira, I believe, the gambler investigator, to get dirt on David Winfield.
Exactly.
And he got dirt, but he was just as dirty, and it wasn't really good because Steinbrenner paid, I think, $30,000 or $40,000 to get that dirt off record. So it's not that he got the dirt; it's how Steinbrenner handled the Yankee money, which is absolutely hilarious.
Right, right.
He got 2 year suspension. That put Gene Michael in command of the Yankees, and Gene Michael is the one that built the Yankees of the early 90s because they were immediately competitive as early as 91. They had one of the better bullpens in all of baseball, and they became dangerous, but it was all because of Gene Michael while Jordan Steinbrenner was suspended for 2 years. Their
Exactly.
shtick made them.
That dude put together a team, and that was another dynasty, right, Raj? Or
Yes, sir.
scorekeeper? Holy man!
They were good. Like I said, pitching wise, in '93 they were a scoring machine, but in '94 is when they put it together. And then, of course, we know what happened. The owners said, "Kaput to the World Series
Yeah, yeah.
because they're stupid," and they ended it. And we know what happened. And that was the last year. It was the Montreal Expo. It was probably going to be an Expos Yankees World Series. Both of those teams were
What,
very good.
94?
94.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, because the next year the Indians made it to the World Series, and that's another thing. When you're having that dynasty, the Indians and the Yankees were having these big playoff battles. That was fun to watch because they were both battling and they're both kind of even. And I know that it seemed like every year they just flip flop who was going to go further in the playoffs. Not every year not every year was not a battle for the World Series, but they just battled to get to the next round. So
the Indians had an impressive little team: Lofton, Tomey, some kid by the name of Manny Ramirez, and they had oh my God, it was a good team. And of course they had Mr. Alomar, and they had a few good pitchers in there. Of course, in '97, it was Sandy Alomar that hit the home run off Mariano Rivera to clinch their World Series. No, wait, '97. No, they went to the playoffs and they lost to Miami. That's right.
yeah,
But
because
yes,
that's the year that the Indians lost to them in the World Series because
yeah.
Jose, whatever the reliever, that let the lead slip away. And I mean, I know what people say, but the Indians were a superior team, but it doesn't matter. They lost because that's what Cleveland does. So, but at least they were there. Because
I remember that.
I'm going to tell you something right now. I did not think I would see the Indians in a World Series in my lifetime because they just kept sucking crap every year.
I didn't think they were going to, but it's like the minute the movie Major League came out, the Indians started to turn around, dude.
It's
that
like
funny?
lifted the curse. Just like, all right, let's go with that. Yeah.
It was really good, but I was glad. I mean, the Indians were a tough team. I remember even before when they had Julio Franco. Oh my God, and Carlos Baerga. That was before the team of the '90s, but those guys were good. Folks, I hate the way Major League Baseball players come up with nicknames. They're stupid. They're just stupid. Absolutely stupid. And there was a guy that recently retired from ESPN by the name of Chris Berman who felt the same way. And he came up with all these different nicknames. And
yeah, you're right.
do you remember the nickname for Carlos Baerga?
I
How do you
can't
come up with a
remember.
nickname for Carlos Baerga? Because Dave, no man is an eland. That one was easy.
Yeah.
The other one was a Toronto Blue Jays outfielder, George Taco Bell. Come on. I mean, come on. But he was incredibly creative. Folks, how do you come up with a nickname for Carlos Baerga?
Very carefully.
Carlos, 1 is by land, 2 is by sea, 3 is Baerga.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you remember that one, NorCal girl, Gridiron girl?
Wow, that was crazy.
No.
Yeah, I vaguely remember
it. It was in a dull year, so you weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Okay, Almighty, are they coming for you?
No, that's not me.
It's me.
Oh.
It is me. I stole a buggy from the Amish man, so they're coming after me too. Get it
Gotta
back.
steal a better horse.
So,
Wow.
Yeah. Gosh. what was that? So, man, I can't. 'Cause I had a list of names. 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 I had a list And the thing is, Jim Hart, the general manager for the Indians back then, he did not believe in pitching. That's why we were pounding the heck out of the football every game, because he didn't believe in pitching. And we could have had, Randy Johnson. No, who was the pitcher that became MVP for Boston in the '90s, or the Yankees? I can't remember his name.
Wait. Are you talking about the reliever for the Red Sox in 2004?
No, I'm talking about the starter in the 1990s.
You mean Roger Clemens?
I think you're right, and I think
Pedro Martinez?
No, it was Clemens, and Hart said he was washed up, and then he went on to get the MVP for the year, Cy Young Award. Yeah, so
because I know Clemens had a decent rookie season. I think he did not do well one year, but yeah, that's funny because the Indians also had Oral Hershiser.
We did.
Wow.
We loved that guy, and we had people when you have, and I guess people complain that the human Rain Delay Hargrove went by the book. He would not waver from the book. He went by the book, and they're saying that maybe that's what didn't get us any further. But you got to pick your strategy or your belief system and go with it, I guess. But because when the Indians lost to Atlanta,
you guys had Dennis Martinez in '85.
Yeah,
El Presidente de Nicaragua, and Eddie Murray. Wow. You guys had Eric Plunk, the Plunk Man. He's Charles Nagy as well.
Yeah. So Eddie Murray, and he was playing first base, right? A little bit of first base, and they said, "Nope, you're going to be DH. You're going to take a pay cut." So he did, and then the first baseman went out, and Hargrove asked him, "Go play first base."
Sorrento, right?
Yeah, he goes, "You go play first base," and and he's like, "No, you said I'm a DH. I'm not playing first base." That was awesome. And that's when Albert Bell was had to hide his bats because he had tar all over him and crap. Yeah, that was fun. But it was a fun time when the Indians were finally winning, so that was cool. And but anyway, enough about that. Because I guess right now the Guardians are winning, but I don't know how they're just holding on. They're not really. Every day could be I don't know. It just doesn't seem like they are doing what they're supposed to be doing to get any kind of big lead in that division. Let's see what's going on here. Well, they've got 3 games, but they're 5-5, and they've been struggling against teams that have winning records. So I don't know, but so anyway, I don't have much to add to that. I just thought I got sidetracked. But your Yankees, well, they also have a 3-game lead at 80 over the Orioles, so that's not bad.
Yeah, but the sweetest bit of life was they put it to Boston yesterday.
Boston, they're 12 out, so I don't know. With only a few weeks to go, right? So
yeah, Boston has been eliminated from divisional play, but they're in it for the wild card. There is an opportunity.
Okay.
We'll see, but they're trugging along. They've scored 700 run ones, and they've given up 700, so they're +1. I'm looking for the Yankees to obliterate Boston this weekend as the Yankees take control, but it only is September 14th, and maybe if Gridiron Girl gets up in a moment, we can go ahead and she could give us a Dodger update on her team.
Yeah.
Well, it's very stressful. Because our pitching staff is depleted.
I did mention that early on, yes.
Wow.
Yes, yeah.
But the guy you guys picked up from Detroit is pitching well, isn't he?
Oh, yes. Hunka burning love, that guy is.
Oh, my God. Here we go. Whoa.
And I talked about yesterday tearing up for Lilo and Stitch. That song is in there, right?
Wow. There we. I mean, she just gets. She gets excited about these players. That's fun to
These
hear.
manly men.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. I like that you get people that you can get it. It doesn't matter. It's just
Yeah.
interesting how fans have different feelings toward these players. Some that he's just a player, but some women, they're not afraid to admit that hey, he's a hunk of a man, and I would mound him. So it's
you will what? You're talking about a pitcher, right? Oh, here we go. Lethal Migraine is talking up. Navy, Finley, and Cubs got cursed, but instead it was Tawny Kitane. And all the payroll cheating done by the Dodgers, and they still have no shot at a World Series. Wow.
wow.
Oh, my goodness. Well, going back to the Yankees, of course, Aaron Judge did slam a home run, a grand slam to get out of his slump. But they're wondering, as you know, he set the American League record last year at 62. So what is his pace? Because he'd gone into a slump. If he continues, he's at 52 home runs right now. He is on pace for 56. So, as you know, there have been 9 60-plus homers in Major League Baseball season, including Judge's own in 2022.
So let me ask you this. If Judge were to break the record, would that be the real record? Or are you just thinking? Are you just giving up on the whole steroid bit and just move on and just whoever?
No, I actually believe the records hold.
Okay.
But I am a numbers guy. I do believe that Bonds did do what he did, and Major League Baseball chose to go around it. Did he hit the home runs? For goodness sake, yes. But I don't want to relitigate anything. He holds the record.
Right.
And I believe someone will eventually beat that. Records are meant to be broken.
Yeah.
The one record that will not be broken in Major League Baseball, actually, there are 2 of them. But if I were playing, I would have probably have broken one of them. The one record that will, in my humble opinion,
games?
What?
Missed games?
No. Oh, very good. Very good. I like that. The record that it will be 400. I don't see anyone ever hitting 400.
Oh my, yeah. Because you're right. That's a mark that, that's. Let me not interrupt you, but when you said 400, it's like, that's.
Yeah, I don't think that one will be broken. But I'm going to ask if Gridiron Girl or NorCal Girl can update us on how Ohtani is doing. He's like 2 steals short to get to 50-50. If you could look that up, please, maybe NorCal Girl. But
I believe he's still at 47.
For stolen bases?
Yes.
How many home runs? 47 as well?
I don't know.
Okay. We'll check that out.
According to Lethal, he needs 2 steals to get to 50-50.
Yeah.
Is that correct then? Not 3, but I mean, I'm just looking at Lethal. I don't know, maybe. And usually he's right on stuff. But with 2 or 3, what does it matter, right?
Yeah.
With what, 2 weeks ago, Roger? 2.5?
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's, cut it out. He's going to be the first 50-50 guy in Major League Baseball. And folks, again, I'm getting lip from people about Ohtani that now I've come around. No, it's not that I've come around. I've always said it. Let him play a full season, then talk about it. I was told some years ago he's the greatest player in baseball. No, he is not.
No.
If some people believe he is, so be it. You've got to play a certain amount of time. Is he an exciting baseball player? Oh, my goodness, yes. Do I love watching Ohtani? Oh, my goodness, yes. But let him put some time in. Let him play a full seon. And he's starting to do that now. So he is in Lethal Migraine. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Will you stop that? Or that's somebody else? Tug of war with playing tug of war.
Put it on there, damn it almighty.
I didn't think you were. I thought you were busy chatting. So I'm
47 homers, 48 steals, so 3 and 2 away. Look,
So,
are the probabilities there with him doing it? For the love of God, yes.
it looks, it looks, you're right about that. Jeez.
Folks,
Woo.
I've never disliked Otani. I dislike people that ignorantly make these outlandish statements about him.
Yeah.
But
Look, I've been here.
it'd be fun to watch,
Over
yes.
the last 2 or 3 years, you've been talking him up. Not you haven't said anything bad about the man. So I mean, I've been sitting here listening every year, every summer, we talk about how good he is, right? I mean, I know that we do. We don't sit here and disparage him at all. We just go, he's the man.
Oh, that is interesting. Bonds would have done it multiple times with closer bases. Barry was a beast.
Yeah.
Folks, this is how Barry, his only weakness, Barry Bonds, was that he had an average arm in the outfield. But he talked about year after year that was his game, that he was trying to get stronger every year. So this is a guy that hit well, got on base, and had damn good defense. People forget Barry Bonds, if the ball was hit somewhere near him, the guy was a highlight reel. The guy gave his body for the game. So, but he had just an average arm. It wasn't a bad arm. It was a bad arm. So, the records that will never be broken is 400. I would never hit 400. The other record that will never be broken are the most errors on one play. And do you guys know who holds that record? He is a Yankee, and he is a pitcher.
I don't know then.
Tommy John committed 3 errors on one play. Remember that one?
Now I do, yeah.
Yeah, he muffed it, threw to first. That was his second error. And then when the ball came in, he got it, cut it off, and he threw it away.
Yeah.
3 errors all in one play. Had scorekeeper had the privilege of playing baseball, I'd have 4 errors on one play. Easy. One more record will never be broken. Which one is that, Lethal Mike Green? Oh. Ryan strikeouts. Yeah. What are your thoughts on that, ladies, that you've heard on these few little things right now? NorCal girl? Did we lose you, Queen of the Herd? Gridiron girl. How happy are you with Mr. Otani this year? Wow. We've lost the girls. Are you girls doing something? Put your damn videos on. I want to see. I want to watch. I'm telling you straight out. Yeah, pitchers mostly go 6 innings. We'll never pitch enough to get the Ks. I agree. If Major League Baseball wants to fix its alleged pitching problem, this is what you do. You don't need to put the requirement, which they're talking about doing next year, of a pitcher has to go 6 innings to start the game. If he doesn't, then the DH is taken out.
What are you talking about? Are you serious?
They're talking about it, dude. They're serious about it. Look, the one thing that has to be gotten rid of is the runner in extra innings. That's got to go.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Why is it that rule exists only during the season, but not the playoffs? It's like, no. They should get rid of it. I didn't
know they were talking about that.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah.
I mean, even if it wasn't, I know it's common for a pitcher not to go a lot, but isn't sometimes that strategy too to have a pitcher come in and just try to pepper them in there because you have injured pitchers and you're in the playoffs, so you have to just, I don't know. To force them to do 6 innings I don't like it.
Oh my God, this just happened on August 12th. The definition of forfeiture, modified that resin, pine tar, or any other drying agent is permitted on the bat in a specific area. Well, I'll have to take a look into that one right now. Wow. But baseball rule changes. The following. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that's the Baseball Rules Committee. So no, that's a little different. I put in possible MLB rule changes.
Yeah. Wow. So how would that? So what you're saying? I mean, real quick, you did say that if the pitcher didn't last 6, the DH would come out.
Yeah.
So the next pitcher in would have to bat then.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. I see what you're. So I see the kind of okay. Here's the penalty if he comes out, and I'm sure it's exempt for injuries, right? I mean, at least I hope so. Maybe it doesn't say. I don't know.
It may be. Yes. It may very well be.
But
look, I'm not so much into that rule. Look, baseball is annoyed because the sabermetrics have taken over. Well, if that's where the game is going, that's where the game is going. But how do you do it? It's how many players you allow on the roster and how many are allowed to be pitchers. That's it. You want to squeeze teams? And they say the team should be allowed to have as many pitchers they want. Fine. F you. Reduce the number of players on the roster, period. You'll make some changes quick. It should be, if they're going to go with 26, there should be a limit. Right now, we've seen 15 pitchers on a roster, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Next year, they should limit the number of pitchers to 13. The year after that, 12. And that's it. That should be your limit. 12 pitchers on a roster. You'll change the game irrevocably. But when you can have 15 guys, you're going to get a rule change every little bit. So, as you know, Lethal Migraine says, "Oh, I love that rule. There shouldn't be a DH anyway." I believe the pitcher should bat. I loved that the National League had the pitcher bat and the American League had the DH. It eliminates all the bullpen games too. You know, the 9 times a week the Tampa Bay starts their pin instead of an actual starter. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So,
yeah,
we'll see. So let me the cat and mouse. Let's see. Okay, I only had the 2024 rules, but that's okay. It hasn't been determined that will be the rule right now, Almighty. But look, they're pissed about starting pitching. Change it. Limit the number of pitchers in the bullpen. That's it. Or total pitchers on the roster. The target should be, I believe it should be 10. But these kids can't pitch this anymore because you have pitch limits and stuff. And these guys don't know how to pitch. They just throw. So, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Gridiron Girl? And then NorCal Girl, if she can come back? Are you girls busy right now?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
You doing your crochet?
I'm paying attention. I just have a lawnmower in my ear.
Funny how both of you came back at the exact same time. You should have put video on. Girls, we wanted to watch. That's all I can say.
You couldn't pay what I'd charge.
Right?
You're on Sports Talk with the Guys, woman. I can afford it. I'm sorry, NorCal Girl.
Oh, there you go.
That might be all I could afford. So where's your OnlyFans then, NorCal Girl? Is it under Queen of the Herd? That would be funny.
No.
That would be funny.
That would be fine.
Yeah. OnlyFans, Queen of the Herd. That would actually, you'd stand out. Oh, dude, I don't know about that. There should be a max of 9 pitchers, 4 starters, and 5 pen arms. Dude, they haven't had 9 pitchers since like the late 60s, early 70s. So you heard us talking about, is this a Randy Roger? I will be on tonight again, folks. So if you want to join, I got so much to do today. I just have so much to do today. I will be out. I'm going to be doing a favor to a coworker. She's coming in from Wisconsin. I'll be picking her up at the airport. I'll be coming home, and I'll be doing the program. I got to pick her up at, I think it's 7 o'clock. Yeah. So. Oh, the Gridiron Girl. Do you remember Evelyn?
Evelyn?
Yeah. Yeah, you do, right?
Well, where who
She was in our
refresh my
office.
mind?
Evelyn, I can say her last name. She's cool. Oh, she's a former the Chicago team of the rollerbladers. Remember I told you about it? She's my coworker,
Oh,
Evelyn Arzola. If you want to look her up, um, roller, is it roller derby then or roller skating?
roller derby.
Yeah, she
Wow,
was roller derby, man.
nice.
Yeah.
I always wanted to be a roller derby girl.
Did you?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine you being tough and doling out hits.
Oh, once you
Uh,
work with her, you'll believe her.
There's one
We
thing to say it. There's another thing to actually get in there and be that physically violent, which I love.
oh, you haven't seen me.
we actually have a question on fantasy, and you tell me. Start R. White versus Detroit or R. Stevenson versus Seattle. We really don't do fantasy, but I don't know. Almighty, did you want to take a crack at that one right now? This is baseball. We really don't. We really don't want to mess with you on that.
Here's the thing. I mean, the thing is that I just had a Stevenson last week, and I don't know what to tell you on that. Really, I mean, it's too early in the season, and
Wait a minute, is that a football or is that a baseball one?
Fantasy
I
football.
thought Stevenson was the running back for New England.
I apologize. Okay.
That's what I thought, and I hope unless I'm wrong. I mean, it could be more one person, but he did run well against the Bengals last week, but I don't know. I mean, how many points did you get from that? I assume that Stevenson is on your team. I mean, you got quite a bit of points from the man, didn't you? I mean, I don't know. I really, I just know that Stevenson put up some big numbers. For New England. So, and I don't know how. I know that Seattle defense, it's not as strong as it used to be. And it depends how much you believe in the Patriot way with the new coach, Mayo, and how much you believe in the quarterback that they're using right now. So, I mean, it's interesting. It's a good question, but I don't know. I really don't want to advise you because I don't want to when you come back here and cuss me out either. So I'll take the fifth. All I know is what Stevenson did last week, so I don't know what White did, so I can't compare him to that. And plus he's playing Detroit, and that defense was pretty tough last week against whoever they played.
The Rams.
The Rams. So yeah, that's Detroit. Right. So, and plus it's it's how much you believe in the Buccaneers too. So anyway. That's all I have on that right now. I'm sorry I can't help you more on that. I mean, because this is not a fantasy show. If I was actually doing that, I could advise you better. Unless you're pulling my leg, so but other than that, anyway.
Now, J2 Nice. If you contact Lenny Melnick, dude.
Oh my God!
Oh no, wait, no, that's baseball. Sorry, Lenny.
You have to go with couch potato, right? Or servo.
Yes. I'd go with Cuervo, yeah. Cuervo, not Servo.
Whatever. Servo was on that show, wasn't he?
There she is, folks. That's she's under Who's Who in roller derby. That's Evelyn Arzola. She played with the Chicago team.
Nice.
And she's my coworker today, and that's really kind of neat. So I'm picking her up from the airport today. So it's really cool. Yeah, it's really neat, man. And she talked about playing right here in Los Angeles, Gridiron Girl, right there on Whittier Boulevard. Remember by the PS4?
I've seen several roller derbies there.
Yeah, that stadium, that place is gone now.
Yeah.
So you actually went there?
Yes.
You probably saw her play then.
Probably did.
Yeah. My father used to watch the roller derby, and I appreciate what Aisha says. Roller derby, organized violence on wheels.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I do remember watching because I think my grandfather watched it as well. So I do have the imagery of seeing the girls go around, and man, those women could play football.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, man. They were really good. So congratulations to her. I've been asking her to come onto the sports program, and she just like that's it. That's her reaction to me. It's like,
Wow.
you realize that's beneath me? I'm like, but you're talking to me. So who knows? Maybe I'll be able to do a FaceTime tonight when I pick her up from the airport. But all kidding aside, it's really I'm looking forward to being able to pick her up, and it's neat. So yeah, it's kind of neat. Evelyn Urzola, she's a rabble rouser too. She is still a T. Well, not a T-bird, right? Because that was the name of the Los Angeles team, right? No.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
it was.
Yeah, it was the T-birds over
Sorry.
here. I think she was a bomber. Uh, of the team from Chicago, but I don't know. She's still a bomber today, I'll tell you that much. But
Yeah.
anyway, all right, folks, we are at 9:41 a.m. We've been discussing a lot of sports this morning, which has been a lot of fun. I know that we were going to revisit a few things from early on. I don't remember what the hell it was. So, do you ladies remember, or
Right.
what do you want to talk about right now? Let's do that. Oh, was it the thing with Mr. Myanmar player that got arrested? I guess not.
Yeah. What's going on?
A very quick comment on Caitlin Clark. Good for you, Caitlin. You were a good player in college. Yes, I know some people are slamming you because you played a fifth year due to COVID, and there's some resignation over that because you have the record for the most points. But it doesn't change anything that she is a good player. Now, when you entered the WNBA,
Yeah.
you're a rook. You're going to have to suffer as a rook. But what the league did to go after her was an absolute mistake. Absolute mistake. This woman is going to come in and become a highlight reel, and you guys are mind your place. Mind your place? Do you realize that she's going to increase the, everything for the league, and you guys are mind your place? Where was her bad attitude? The WNBA screwed up hugely. The women screwed up hugely. And now I'm beginning to think that her snub from the Olympic team was personal because the player representative on the committee that chose her was herself chosen as a rookie for the Olympics. And I think she's the only rookie that has been chosen. And how she voted against Caitlin to be chosen. But anyway, I don't believe in conspiracies. They're a waste of time. Sorry, Peter. I respect and
I
admire you, but I don't
Jay too nice. I would go with Stevens. He had the better numbers. He had to carry the ball more. I think didn't White just have. He didn't do jack really. I mean, he had 15 carries for 31 yards, and I don't see him. Maybe I just don't. Unless he did some great receiving stuff, but I don't know. I'm just looking real quick. Don't take my advice. I don't know. I'm just looking real quick. If you're still there, don't mind me. It just gets me going a little bit to look at stats and see where people are. That's just me. But because sometimes fantasy football I kind of like it when I used to play it. So and when I was playing before that was on the internet, so I had to put everything on a spreadsheet and make all these formulas. So it would break. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's neither here nor there. Forget about it.
I didn't know that Angel Reese was ruled out for the remainder because she has an injury. Oh,
Really?
bummer.
Yeah.
But when it came, Reese, who is a wonderful player, went up against Caitlin. I'm sorry, Angel. You're a good player, but Caitlin turned out to be the better player.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
But what an amazing year to have two rookies of that caliber. Wow. Yeah.
That look, I mean, I don't know about Reese, but Caitlin has brought attention to that league. I know that some players are jealous, but someone has to do it. You know, someone has to bring the attention to it, just like uh, Joe Namath had to bring attention to the AFL
Yeah.
and show that they could win a Super Bowl against the mighty NFL. And of course, there's all kinds of controversy about that. We're not going to get into that at all because that's been going on for decades. Unless people have forgotten about it, it's been so long. But I think we've heard about the rumors about how that game may have been a little bit. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going to leave it alone. But you know, Joe signed that big contract, which at the time was huge for $400,000. Back then, that was a hell of a lot of money for any sports player. So, you know, it was a crazy time. Uh, Remember, and baseball had to have those home runs in the '90s to get people back in when after the strike season. I believe. Do you agree with that? The scorekeeper that was they needed something like that to get the fans back in after the strike since attendance was down, or am I misreading that?
Well, in 1995, Major League Baseball hit a statistic low when it came to stuff. I myself did not go to a game in 95 because I didn't want to go to a game because of what the owners and players had done. And they were both culpable. There was way too much money to go around, and it was just genuine greed. But I just was not going to be there. In 98, the run by McGuire and Sosa was just incredible.
Right, exactly. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But it was,
And
and
it
that was
took that run for baseball to recoup attendance because it was flat
yeah,
through 95, 96, 97. The
yeah.
fans were not, they were not
They
happy.
weren't going. Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, thanks for kind of agreeing with me there. And it's amazing, but so yeah, that was a big run. I mean, that actually got my son to watch it. He was a McGuire fan, so that was cool.
Yeah.
But anyway, uh, continue.
I want to give a shout out to a possible future guest right now. His name is Whitman. I just blocked someone on my page for correcting my grammar, and it felt good. I like it. He's a big time producer,
Yeah, it
and
was pretty cool.
yeah, he really is, and he's got a movie coming out in December. I'm hoping to have him on the program, but that was really good. So he doesn't know it yet, but we're but he reached out to be a friend to me, so I've got to believe that he knows a little bit about NDB Media, and if he
No, he
doesn't,
does.
damn it, he'll know about it. But yes, Reese did set the WNBA rebound record. And I may have been talking about the player with the sparks. So I apologize. But doesn't matter. Caitlin is a wonderful player to watch. And folks, I've said it over and over. When you look at the WNBA, these girls are playing amazing fundamental basketball. If they can start changing it up and doing things to make it jazzier, I don't know. I know that's Utah. Um, you never know. But these girls are playing wonderful basketball. It's amazing. You want to learn how to play the game? Go watch the WNBA. If you want to learn how to commit fouls and get away with them, if you want to learn how to travel without getting called, just watch LeBron. If you want to get rid of the 3-second violations, just watch the entire league. These aren't even called anymore. LeBron took 18 steps the other day, and he wasn't called. Well, it was last year, of course. It was unbelievable. And I exaggerated. It was 2, 3,
17.
Thank you, Almighty. I love you, brother. Thank you. It was 5 steps, and he wasn't called for it. It's like, come on, man. And that's the problem with sports, folks. I've been yipping about it for the longest time. You want to have a good league, follow your own rules. So, otherwise, that's it. It's all right.
Right.
Yep.
How are your Dodgers? What is your hope, Gridiron Girl, for your Dodgers? Do you see them winning the World Series?
I'm not going to go there. I'm just hoping that they survive a little bit.
Wow. I appreciate the realism.
Yeah.
All right. What's the weakness with the Dodgers right now? And NorCal Girl, please, by all means, jump in because you are a SoCal fan as well. Shocked the shit out of me, but whatever.
The pitching.
Sorry.
They're pitching what they wanted to do in April. Yeah, they're everybody and their mother's hurt.
Wow. And the Dodgers did spend a lot of money on pitching.
Yes,
They
yes.
did.
But
So,
look,
yeah.
it happens, folks. Modern pitching. Okay, this is the best way I can equate it. Back in the 1980s, there was a famous guy that was interviewed. Oh, the Dodgers need to sign Mexican legend Trevor Bauer. Why this guy doesn't have a job, I don't know. Baseball, get your heads out of your ass. Someone's
Yeah.
got to hire this guy. Whether it not be the Dodger, whatever, but someone has to hire Trevor Bauer. Folks, it's an American story. You did what you did, whatever. Folks, he was found innocent. As a matter of fact, he was never charged. And the ladies that accused him have been charged.
Yeah.
Come
That's
on,
another
man.
story.
Yeah, it is another story. Major League Baseball, get your heads out of your ass. But you see, the problem is the media, and I understand what the problem is, but they're saying, oh, it's going to create an uproar. It's a bunch of pansies.
Mm-hmm.
You're actually going to do right by the league and everyone. What did Bauer do? My
Absolutely
thing was,
nothing.
okay, when it comes down to it, he did nothing.
Just being a little bit kinky, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever goes on behind your bedroom door goes on. Big deal.
Yes, lethal migraine. Yes. We talked about it years before. He was never our favorite. But I am proud to say, and Big Dog would agree with me on this, and you guys were here back then, he is a colossal douchebag. But
yeah.
I think we gave him a fair shake on this program. We did. Because we were always talking about where's the proof, where's everything. And he is no fan. We're no fans of this guy, but it's done. It's done. He should be playing, but our voices are. Maybe we should reach out to him and see if they want to be on our program. Remember, I flipped out when he put the tack on national television, talking about the spider tack. He says, "Wow, this is what what the stuff does." I said, no, it does not. That's not what it does. But the modern stuff they're using does have those things about them. But anyway, all right. I like it. Liz, did you want to add, please? Your comment?
No, that was about it.
I do want to tell you that the Oakland Athletics move to Sacramento.
No.
It's not a done deal.
Apparently,
God. Major League Baseball has put several requirements on the Sacramento field, and apparently everything has been met except for one. AstroTurf. They want AstroTurf there. It's like, are you crazy?
They ain't gonna get it.
Do you understand the heat in Sacramento in the summer? Liz, would you kindly tell us what a summer is like?
Anywhere between 105 to 114 regularly with multiple days.
And you want to put those baseball players on AstroTurf?
No.
Ouch.
So is this a permanent home?
No, for 3 years.
Oh, until they get to Vegas. I got
Yes.
you. All right, I got you. So is this a former minor league park or college?
It is a minor league park right
Yeah.
now.
Okay.
It's our River Cats, which is
And they're going to
Oh,
be
that's
sharing
right.
it.
You talked about that before, Liz.
Yeah.
They're going to be sharing it with the River Cats, which wow.
Wow.
I don't see how that's even going to be possible, rotating back and forth between the River Cats games and then the A's games. It's confusing to all of us.
Yeah. Yes. Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, I did let it spill. Once all of my personal issues are resolved by early next year, yours truly will be opening up a 527, which is a political action committee. And I am going to be going after two things: transportation and sports corporate welfare. I
And
do
women.
not believe that billionaires should receive taxpayer money for stadiums. And that's all I can say. We are against that. And we're going to be forming a political action committee and see where we're going to go with that. But I'm serious about that. I'm tired of these billionaires scoring billions of dollars and then them screwing us with prices. It's like it's baloney. Now, what the Rams do, God bless them. Kroenke paid for everything there. He can charge whatever the hell he wants. Good for him. And the Dodgers, they paid for the Guggenheim Group. They paid for everything. God bless them. Gridiron Girl, how
Yes.
much does it? Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have to pay when you go to the games. But
I do.
normally, how much do you spend when you go to a Dodger game just for yourself?
Well, this past
Can you give us the full details
so this
about the
past
Dodger game?
what? Okay. Well, this past game when I went the Almighty's team against the Dodgers. I spent, including parking, a little bit over 100. Just on 2 tickets and parking.
So you paid that much money to see the Indians?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I apologize, folks. All of a sudden, someone just contacted me. I'm confirming a guest for a future program. How much did you say you played? I paid. Sorry,
A little over 100-ish.
And what did that get you? A ticket?
Got me two tickets and parking. Parking was $30.
Oh, but that's McCourt, the parking lot attendant. He really is a parking lot attendant.
Yes.
$30 for parking. Do you know on Tuesdays when I go to see the 66ers, do you know how much I pay for parking?
$2.
$2. Make you holla.
Where's my $2?
And you know what? The $2 for tickets. $2 for hot dogs.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So, folks, you guys all know him, Nick Valente. He's been on our program a few times, and we're talking about having him on right now. So, he just sent me a message while I was over here. So I apologize, ladies, that I was distracted.
We're used to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so we're negotiating something right now, which is kind of neat. You're used to it? What the hell does that mean? What does that mean, Queen of the Herd?
Whenever we talk, you seem to get distracted.
Squirrel.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh my God, I did that at work a few times on the phone. Holy mother of God. It doesn't matter how genteel the person is that you're talking to. The minute you do that, oh, I wish I would have had a camera on the other end. You talk to someone and all of a sudden you do the oh, they blow up, man. Did I ever do that one to you, Gridiron Girl?
Well, why do you think I like the one eye emoji eyebrow up?
Is that why you do that shit? Is that why? She got them under my skin over the last 2 years where she would do the one-eyed emoji when I would put a comment on Facebook and she'd do that one. I'm like, what? What? Clarify it. And she wouldn't say a word. God, it got under my skin for 2 years. Now I just blow it off like that vacuum in the background.
Not a vacuum. It's the
It's lawnmowers. They're all out. They're all out right
they're all
now.
here as well. Do you have people? Do you have our kind out there doing their job, Almighty, on the lawn?
Our kind.
No.
Oh God.
Yes.
Honey, you ain't God.
Wow. That came out of no.
All evidence to the contrary if I whip out the text messages and Facebook messages.
That was yeah.
I'm not sure if I told you guys, but I was at work one time and a coworker pulled me aside. He said, Raj, if you were like a colossal dictator and a real world like king, would any of us be alive? I turned around and I said, you would be, Arden, because I'd need a court jester after all. Everyone in the office like, holy crap, the bastard answered it. I was like, they were fearing me for a while. That was funny. That was good. But all right, it looks like Mr. Valente will be joining us soon, and we're going to be having him on. Probably on a Monday night, so we'll see. For those of you that know and don't know, this gentleman is the man that chases nightmares for a living. This is a man that searches for the dogmen on the East Coast. He was in New Jersey, and now he moved to South Carolina, and he does things that the rest of us would never, ever do.
Okay.
Oh, is that it?
So in other words, he plays with the paranormal.
No, wait, what was that?
In other words, he plays with the paranormal.
Yeah, he does.
Who says we don't do that?
Well, it was his birthday the other day, and I missed it, and I sent it to him, and I said, hey, buddy, happy birthday, and he responded to me, and I was like, man, this one was one of the first times I missed it. Folks, if you want to go to his website, it's the Quad Coalition of Sciences, and it is a genuine endeavor that brings science, expertise, experience together, and it is a genuine endeavor that opens up conversation about it. And if you want to head on over, here it is. This is what it looks like. The Quad Coalition of Sciences. Really good stuff. Zoology, ufology, paranormal, and cryptozoology. It's really good stuff. And he'll be joining us. And this guy is a warrior, and he's an educated man as well. He owns several degrees, and he's really good at what he does. So just FYI. And he'll be joining us to have a real world conversation with us soon. So really good. Because I had been speaking to him for some time and everything. I finally looked up his profile. I was like, whoa, you are a warrior diplomat or a warrior scholar, if there is such a thing. So he came on over to the program, and I did him wrong. He was holding for 6 minutes while I arrived late to the program. And he was still waiting. I'm like, Nick, oh my God, I'm sorry. I know he was giving me a look like, sure. He's like, you've never been late to a program, you little shit. It was a great interview, but it was bad. I did arrive late. I did. And he was wonderful. It was great having him on. And it was about 2 years ago, I believe, when we last interviewed him. So it's good stuff. He talks about a lot of good things. So I'm looking forward to having him on again. So you ladies should join me. Richard, you should. I think you know who I'm talking about, right? Nick Valente.
Yeah, I think I've seen him.
Yeah, I think you've been on with us when we were talking to him.
Yeah, it's been a while though.
Right. He goes after things that go bump in the night.
Yeah. Sounds like fun.
Dr.
Yeah.
Kukui?
So he does that and then he writes books about it too?
I think he has. I think he has as well. Oh no, but his are real.
Exactly. I know what you mean. I get that reference.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh my! Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. I like that one. That one just happened. Thank you. Folks, you really don't know what happened. All I can say is that Almighty in his wonderful graciousness said, "Scorekeeper, here." The slowest motion grapefruit, the size of a massive grapefruit. I'm like, oh. That son of a bitch is still flying. Oh, Almighty.
Yeah, it is.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate getting that one.
You're
served up.
welcome. Anytime. You know.
That's why that, folks, I know you're not getting it, but that's why he and I were laughing. We were like, oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that grapefruit was big. And I was like, oh.
You would not have needed your glasses to hit that one.
No, I would not have. Thank you. Oh, that one was sweet. Thank you, Almighty. Wow, that's twice today that I've gotten that from you. Thank you, buddy. So, while we have a few more minutes, because we're going to have to be going soon, I think we're going to be done by 10:30, if not sooner. What else did you girls want to talk about today? Oh, and Almighty, please, sorry. And Gig and NorCal Girl.
Nada for me.
You done? What are you doing today?
I'm going to be... it was my son's birthday yesterday, so today
Which
we're
one?
getting Matthew, my Raider fan.
I don't think I met Matthew, huh?
Yeah, Matthew's the youngest. Yeah.
I met your Amazonian older son, right?
Amazonian? Yes. Is he a big kid?
Dude, hold on. He's like 6'2" or 6'3", right?
6'2", yeah. 6'2".
Yeah. Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's my teacher / football player / coach.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
/ ex-hardball call-up.
Really?
Really.
Which one?
And when he was in San Diego.
Would you give us some details? Really?
Yes. Told you that. But yeah.
So can your son join us and talk some? Why the hell is he talking football then with us? He has a life.
Yeah. Well, you know, and coaching is coaching. Yeah, coaching is he still coaches football. So yeah, that's.
Why doesn't he join us then? That would be great. We should do I need to reach out to him professionally? Can what it is?
No.
Instead of going through Mama.
No, he's what can I say? He's busy.
I don't know. What can you say?
You might as well just say he doesn't want to slum with the poor people, the little people of the world.
I'm not going to say that. No, not slumming.
He does not want to hang out with the older people.
Yes. Well, no, he just, coaching is a full time, plus he's teaching and plus
24 hours a day, woman.
Oh, you have no.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What was that? I have no what?
The coach. Coaching.
I have no what?
You have no idea. I just said you. As far as coaching, not high school kids. So coaching. That's. Oh, shut up.
Me?
No, I'll shut up. Not you.
No.
What does he coach?
He coaches defense.
Liz.
Oh Lord.
Is that episode 8?
Don't fart back. What the heck?
Oh my God. Okay. All kidding aside, we would like to officially ask him to join us. If not now, when there is an opportunity, like
next time I see him at next week's game because they won. So yeah, next week I will tell him and see what kind of smirk face he gives me.
We would love to. So is he doing high school right now or is he doing college?
Yes, he is. He's doing high school.
That is cool. That is. As I mentioned, folks, when my life changes next year, I am hoping to be able to be a coach. Since I don't have to do anything, coach is just telling kids what to do. I'm hoping to be a coach. I don't know if I physically will be able to do it, but my cousin, I better not say this right now. I
Let's
might
say it. Say it.
might get him in trouble. I want to volunteer. That's the thing. Do you know
What sport?
baseball?
Okay.
Are you familiar with the high school that's by Dodger Stadium?
Say the school.
Cathedral.
Oh, yes.
My cousin,
All
my
those
cousin
boys.
is the baseball coach at Cathedral.
Oh, those boys. Yes.
They're high schoolers,
Oh, well,
but
yeah,
he
they're
he is a
young men.
wonderful manager. As for them, and I would just go and be a volunteer coach. I would love to do that.
That'd be
So
nice.
I don't know if I'll have that opportunity. I'll drag you along, Gridiron Girl.
Hmm.
Water bottles.
No, to coach.
Oh,
They'll
baseball.
listen to you much sooner than they'll listen to me.
Oh.
Hmm.
You see, Gridiron Girl is a saint on the program, but you can hear the claws and fangs come out from time to time. There's a reason why Scorekeeper flinches in her presence.
Uh,
Did you hear that? Did you hear the? "Rawr"?
no.
This is such bullshit.
Mhm.
Anyway, all kidding aside, I didn't want to ruin it for him. I want to coach UCLA women's volleyball team. Hook me up. Dude, you and I both. You and I both. What do I know about that? No
Diddly
thumbs.
squat.
No thumbs. That's the only thing. No, what? I'm sorry. What was that about squat?
Diddly squat.
Oh, yeah. Well, I knew half of that. Yeah, I would not be. Actually, I know other people that would know how to coach that much better than I would.
And I
I
would
don't.
like to coach the men's. Shit.
Uh-huh.
I'll coach the women's.
All right.
I mean, Lethal Migraine can coach the women. I'll just be his assistant.
She wants to. She wants to coach those men.
That's good. All right. Well, folks, what else? What else are we looking at today? Well,
College football, I guess.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that too.
yeah. I
But,
gotta tell you, folks, I'm gonna rest up right now. I am tired. I'm exhausted.
all right.
I,
Yeah, you need to take a nap.
I'm laboring. No, I'm
Yeah, well,
genuinely
not too
laboring.
long of a nap. You got a program at noon.
Oh shit.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. I'm laboring. So
All right.
we'll see.
Just breathe.
Say
Breathe
what?
heavy.
No, what?
If you're laboring, just.
No,
No, it wouldn't make
I've
his bosoms rise and fall.
I have genuinely the thing in my left shoulder has gotten progressively worse, where I can't even open jars anymore, folks. It's crazy, and the paralysis on my left side at times gets to the point where I'm just carrying it, and it's like, oh man, it can be painful. I don't talk about it all that much, and I apologize, but it has been part of the reason. When my stress level goes up, the skeleton squeezes the nerves, and then it just
Yeah.
stress is a
Wow.
killer. It is a killer. So,
Yep.
ta for now. Thank you, Aisha. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. I will be on later on tonight because, as I said, I'm going to be picking up my coworker. I'm going to see if I can do a FaceTime with Evelyn. That'll be fun. And she talks good games, dude. I thank God you don't. I do, unfortunately, because I'm old, dumb, and stupid. So, anything else that you guys want to share? Otherwise, are we done?
Like, subscribe, bell.
I think that did it. All right. So I'm going to be on tonight. I invite you guys to join me at 9:30 p.m. Sorry, but it works for some reason. I'm going to be on. And then tomorrow night, we're going to be doing the review of the Ark. Hopefully, Liz Almighty. I hope to see you guys there. And we'll see what happens. But beyond that, ja, Stuvo.
Well, check out the NDB Media page because we have a lot of upcoming guests listed. So it's not just sports talk and all those other good things. There's a
Head on
bunch
over to
of other
NDB
programs.
Media. It's not updated by me because it would have been updated like 8 years ago. So
No,
check
it
it
was
out. There's a
recently
lot of stuff
updated a
going
couple
on.
days ago.
Yeah, well, certainly wasn't me. So, all right. Have the roller derby lady on tonight. Well, she'll be home by that time, but I'm gonna see if I can do a FaceTime driving. We'll see. I'm looking forward to it, and I will do it on my personal page. So we'll see. I'm set to pick her up around 7, and it'll probably take about an hour to get home. That's why I'll pick her up at 7, be home by 8. That's why I'm going to do the program at 9:30 tonight. So we'll see. All right, folks, that's going to be it. Scorekeeper's had it. He's got to go get some drugs because what I took this morning did absolutely nothing. So I'm out. For everyone else, thank you on Sports Talk with the Guys. If you people forgot to get your picks, please go ahead and do so. You have until kickoff. Otherwise, the big dog's going to be annoying the holy living mother effing out of you.
And he ain't lying.
True story.
True story. Good for him.
Yep.
No. All right, folks. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Toodles.
Peace.